Bro, my phone battery just went from like 70% to 49. What the hell?
Oh, you better plug that mug up. Shalom, Shalom. It's SOJ and TK. And you know what I'm saying? And we coming at you with a live. Shalom. And first and foremost, praise Yahawah, Yahawah Kai. You know what I'm saying? Hope you brothers and anybody tuning in, Yashel out there, had a peaceful and restful Shabbat, you know what I'm saying? And but yeah, we wanted to bring a video because we've been hearing a lot of foolishness within the community, like all these false doctrines from you don't have to know the Most High's name and just just crazy, man. This blood doctrine and Isaiah 50 talking about that's talking about uh Yahawah, and like, man, come on, man. It's just crazy. That the Most High is a son. Like, bro, it's just crazy. But yeah, we just wanted to bring a video to you, and we just gonna bring out some scriptures, and pass it off to the next brother.
Shalom, shalom to the brothers. Everybody on the panel and live stream, and just like my brother D was saying, we're gonna be going over a couple of these doctrines that we found that we've been hearing lately. Some of the stuff that may mislead brothers and sisters into thinking certain things are okay, or into thinking or having misconceptions of certain points in the Yahawah, and we just feel like that we can expound on that here today. I want to say first and foremost, Yahawah Kai, Tawada Yahawah Adonai, for allowing us to be here and to try to share some of your scriptures. We hope that we can edify some brothers and sisters today, and we hope that we get a good live stream going. So shalom to the brothers, brother Z. Peace.
Just want to say, hey, Shalom. Appreciate everybody who came through, to see what we do, man. All praises to Yahweh, definitely, first and foremost, for everything. And ready to get this thing in. Shalom.
Shalom, shalom. Hope everybody had a good Shabbat. This brother X. I just want to say Yahawah Kad. And I'm ready to get this video started. Or Slack. And let's go ahead and bring out this information.
Shalom, shalom, Torah Knights family. It's Brother Bees again, or Jordan. I'm glad to be back. I hope everybody had a peaceful Shabbat. I just want to say all praises to the Most High Yahawah. I just want to bring some scriptures out and keep it edifying for everybody. And let's just go ahead and get it going. So yeah.
Kind. So I think the first topic at hand was this was the whole name doctrine and a lot of us brothers have been hearing lately that certain things in regard to the Most High's name is just simply isn't true. Like we heard one brother when we was on TK speaking saying that you can call upon any name and like that the Most High didn't care what you called him. Shalom, brother Zaya.
Shalom,
And
Shalom, y'all.
Shalom. And that any name is acceptable to the Most High as long as you're doing, I don't know what he was trying to get at, but that simply isn't true. We're gonna have a couple different scriptures here today to pretty much like expound on that. I wanted to
I got the perfect verse.
Salak. I don't brother D, did you want to say something?
Oh no, go ahead, bro.
Con. All right, so this is going to be Genesis chapter 4, and I'm going to go to verse 26. So this is for people trying to affirm that the Most High's name wasn't known, or that it was something other than what it is in the Torah. So I'm gonna just read it. Genesis 4 verse 26. And as for Seth, to him also was born a son. I'm sorry, to him also a son was born, and he named him Enosh. Then to call in the name of Yahawah became profane, right? So in the language, it says, if I go to verse 26 in the language, it says,
pull it up?
Lock. Yeah, you want to pull it up? Yeah. I was just skipping to the end of the verse where it says, to the name. Kind of, if you want to pull it up.
You said what verse, bro?
verse 26 of chapter 4. So basically, what I just read here, it should be clicking that before the even before the time of Seth, the Most High's name was known amongst man. You know what I'm saying? And then at this point in time, after his birth, after the birth of Enosh, that amongst mankind, preluding the flood, it became profane to call him name of the Most High, like in a way it has been in our exile or in our, you know what I'm saying, in our oppression because of the suppression of the word, you know what I'm saying? So it's like dudes are taking the Most High's name in vain. We can clearly see that, you know what I'm saying? They're not giving credit unto it. And if you go to the end of the verse, it says La Quare, Basham, Yahawah. You know, you highlight it, yeah. La Quare, Basham, Yahawah. So that's what Yahawah is the name that they understood and that they knew to be talking about the Almighty. You know what I'm saying? They didn't recognize any other name. It didn't say that man before the flood was calling him anything else. It says Yahawah, and you can see that in the language right here, and that's my first point I wanted to bring out.
Hold on, let me get to my verse. I wanted to go to Genesis. 1 second. 1 second. If any of the other brothers had some points, I'm gonna grab this verse real quick.
Just to clarify for you, brother Zaya, we're gonna be going over some of these false doctrines that we done been hearing about over the couple last days, a couple different ones. The first one is the false dame doctrines that we've been hearing about. We're just gonna pretty much squash a couple of those.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Been going at it with people on that for, man, so much my head hurts.
I'm telling you, man. I don't know where dudes be getting this O from, man. Like or you know what I'm saying? It just don't. And then that's Yiddish. That's Yiddish and modern Hebrew.
Yeah, dudes be always talking about, oh, it don't really matter. I could say Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and I could just say this. I could say that. I mean,
So like Africans talking about praise the ancestors and the familiar spirits, and like I literally hear people be saying that stuff, and I'm like, bro, that's some spooky shit. Like straight up.
No, for real. Be talking about spirit animals and all that stuff.
Yeah, like they mean like they invoking all the energy around you and it be all off putting and shit. And I'm like, bro, what's going on? Like I don't like this.
Come.
But I got a verse to bring out. I just want to say shalom to the brother Zaya. So this is gonna be shalom. This is Psalms 91, and I'm gonna read from verse 12. Or no, I'm gonna start at verse 10. It says, "No evil." Oh, slack. Actually, I gotta start at verse 9. Okay, so it says, because you said you, Yahawah, are my refuge, you have made the Most High your abode. No evil will befall you, nor will any plague come near your tent. He will charge his angels for you to protect you in all your ways. On their palms they will carry you, lest you strike your foot against a stone. Upon a lion and a viper you will tread. You will trample the young lion and the serpent. For he has yearned for me, and I will deliver him. I will elevate him because he knows my name. See that?
Come.
Dudes is stacking their foots on stones everywhere around here.
You say you're gonna tread up on a lion and a viper. You know what I'm saying? That's danger everywhere. That's what we in distress. You know what I'm saying?
Come. Right?
And the thing is, it's like a lot of these dudes are falling over a stumbling block because they're choosing to believe. Like, there's no way that you can believe or there's no way that you can scripturally back the idea of calling the Most High Yahweh. Like, you can't scripturally back that. You have to, if you can find me a script that's where it says it in Aramaic or Paleo or Picto, okay, then we might have a conversation. But you can't even find that in the text, and like really, like, there's no O in our language. The brother Davion's gonna bring it up, but it's baffling to me.
Now I was gonna say also too in Genesis 4, verse the verse you brought up, verse 26. You know what I'm saying? It said hold on, give me 1 second. It says Hawa call Lakwa red Basham Yahawah, but the word call means it means let me 1 second. It means like profane or common, which comes from kalal, which means like to profane or to like to prostitute or to pollute. You know what I'm saying? So like these dudes saying like you don't need to know the Most High's name or just calling on false names. Like that's polluting his name. You know what I'm saying? Like Yahawah is his name. You know what I'm saying? It says seek Yahawah with all your heart, your mind, and your soul. But this Genesis 8, it says, and he moved from there to the mountain east of Bethel, and he pitched his tent. Bethel was to the west, and Ai was to the east. And there he built an altar to Yahawah, and he called in the name of Yahawah. Right? Now I just wanted to get the last part.
Let me see.
Right here, and we zoom in. Oh, so I was going too far.
Okay, shalom. Can y'all hear me? I was muted.
Come on.
Shalom, Mark.
Okay. I want to get something on the name too, real quick. Let me see. I'm gonna get the Deuteronomy 18, starting at verse number 6. It says, when the Levite will come from one of your cities, from all of Israel, when he sojourns, and he comes with all the desire of his soul to the place that Yahweh will choose, then he go to key. It says, then he shall minister in the name of Yahweh, his God, like all of his brethren, like everybody else was doing, right? The Levites who stand before Yahweh. So this will stop right there. I got a precept, and it's a little bit on a different swag. And the precept I go to is in Ezekiel 20. And just to show, because of what I'm doing, I just want to show the importance of the name. And that's going to be Ezekiel 20:9. It says, but I acted for the sake of my name, that it not be desecrated in the eyes of the nations, whose in the midst they were before the eyes, that I made myself known to them, promising to take them out of the land of Egypt. So I just wanted that point I want to hit on right there is that he says, but I acted for my name's sake. It didn't say he acted for Israel.
That's so true, because these dudes are here acting like the name of the Most High doesn't matter when our salvation depends on it.
Right, bro.
Yeah. I got a verse when you're done, Davion.
Okay. You can bring it out, bro.
All right. I got Isaiah 42:8. Can't get no clearer than this. I am Yahawah. That is my name, and my glory will I not give unto another, neither my praise to graven images. Like, it's just very clear, like the Most High is saying, that is my name. I am Yahawah.
Can't get no clearer than that. But how do you you know what I'm saying, talk to these people when they're talking about I'm sure there's a Christian somewhere that can try to find their idol in that scripture. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Like the dude went to like with the Isaiah 50 thing. That's just crazy to me. It's like the entire book is Isaiah speaking until it gets to Isaiah chapter 50. It's like, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Yo,
man. I don't know.
I got another verse bringing up the name.
Hey, let me get this one real quick, brother.
Go ahead.
But I just wanted to show right here. It says, I'm gonna read from right here. It says, and there he built an altar to Yahawah, and he called in the name of Yahawah. Right? It says Wayaban, which you would get Bana, which means built, or Ban also means like builder. And he built Sham, which is there, Matzabak, which is altar, La Yahawah, to Yahawah, Waya Kware, which means to call. Kware means to call. Like, and he called in, which would be Ba Sham, in name Yahawah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It didn't say Yahoo. You know what I'm saying? It didn't say Jeebus. You know what I'm saying? It said Yahawah.
Khan, and all these, and we also got to address the whole Ahaya situation, because these dudes don't understand tenses, and they don't understand what a name, the difference between a name and nouns and verbs in the language. Because Ahaya, it didn't say either there, and none of the verses that we've read, and also this is in Genesis, which is before Exodus, which a lot of these dudes were going to try to prove that the Most High's name is something other than Yahawah. You know what I mean? And I just had another verse to read. If this is Genesis 22, and this is Genesis 22 verse 14, and it says, and Abraham called the name of that site Yahawah Yareh, as it is said, as it is said this day, on the mountain Yahawah will be seen. I'm sorry, on the mountain Yahawah will be seen. And in the language, it says Yahweh, Yahawah, Yareh. You know what I mean? So it's like this is Genesis 22. This is Abraham we're talking about. This is after the situation with him offering Isaac as a sacrifice transpired. He didn't offer, you know what I'm saying, but you know the situation. He offered a ram instead. And dudes were trying to say that the Most High gave him that ram, but it didn't say that in the Tharwah. Like the ram he saw the ram. I mean, like, that doesn't mean like the Most High didn't give it to him, but it didn't necessarily say the Most High told Abraham to offer the ram. You know what I'm saying? It was like, here, let me go up. It says here, verse 12, and he said, do not stretch out your hand against the lad, nor do anything to him, for now I know that you are a God-fearing man. Salat, excuse me, Salat, a God-fearing man, since you have not withheld your son, your only son, from me. And Abraham raised his eyes and saw, and behold, a ram. Afterwards, caught in a thicket by his horns. So Abram went and took the ram and offered it up as an offering instead of his son. You see what I'm saying? So dude's trying to make it seem like the Most High requires, you know what I'm saying? We'll talk about that later, but I just want to say that since I was already at there, Genesis 22.
You know, it's a deeper allegory in that too, bro. It's a deeper allegory in that, because we got to also keep in mind like context and place. You got to think Abraham would be moving and settling himself in the land of Canaan. And you got to also keep in mind that child sacrifice was very big down there. And if y'all look at that, if you actually look at that chapter, if you look at verse number 1, and it said, and it happened after all of these things that God tested. It never says that test was just one thing. That test could have very well been, you know, something else telling him. And we've already had this breakdown before, bro. Yeah, y'all should remember this, because if you clearly look, I gotta add this in, bro. If you clearly look, it tells you, it doesn't until you get to 11, and it says, and the angel of Yahawah called to him to heaven and said, Abraham, Abraham. So it was the angel of Yahawah who told him to stop. But if you actually look within the context, what's testing him just says God. So you got to be, because remember, but you know, we know the situation's rigged, because you know Yahawah was the one who set up the evil too. So it is what it is, you know. So, but you just got to really look in them context, right, bro?
Because I was actually reading that verse where it says the angel of Yahawah, and I know how dudes be trying to use that to try to you know, say that that's like Jeebus or something, you know what I mean? And it's like it's when it says the angel of Yahawah, we know who that's talking about, the Most High's presence. And who is the Most High's presence amongst the heavenly council?
The angel Michael.
The angel of
Exactly.
Michael. Right.
So it's like we know that, you know what I'm saying? But when they see that, they try to insert someone else. You know what I'm saying? And it's
But
just crazy to
and
me.
watch
But
this.
I agree with
And
what you're
the
saying,
angel,
brother. Like it says
and think
God
about what it
tested
says.
Abram.
And the angel of Yahawah called to him from heaven and said, Abraham, Abraham. See, that's not meaning from the cloud. That means from his mind. Because remember, you know who sits on the top seat of the
Heavens.
temple, man. Right, bro.
Come. And then
Yeah.
like it said, and Abram called the name of that site Yahawah Yarayah. You know what I'm saying? Which Yahweh means like to fear. You know what I'm saying? Yarayah. Let me find it real quick. Yarayah, which means it's like reverence, fearful, like exceedingly fearful. You know what I'm saying? So and it just goes to show like how, you know what I'm saying,
Let me
how.
say, oh my bad, Davion.
No, I was just gonna say it shows like how, you know what I'm saying, how deeply rooted in faith Abram was. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I feel like the
Kindness.
same
I
thing
also can
applies
add.
to.
It's a lot.
Oh, my bad. I was just gonna say, I feel like the same thing applied to, the situation in the burning bush. Like when you read Exodus, and then like when we get into that, I was gonna bring up the verses to it too. So yeah,
Huh.
but it's Yahawah though. A lot of I don't know why they. I don't know. Go ahead, Z.
No, it's just in verse 16 of the same chapter, Genesis 22. It says, and he said, by myself I swear, the word of Yahawah, that because you have done this thing and have not withheld your son, your only one, I shall surely bless you and greatly increase your offspring like the stars of the heavens and like the sand of the seashore, and your offspring shall inherit the gate of his enemy. If I'm not mistaken, the crediting what Brother Vanya saying, didn't they sacrifice their children as like a fertility thing, like in hopes to like be more fertile or something like that, or like good fortune or something like that?
Yes, bro. They would sacrifice their first son, especially their first son. And this is the same stuff that's going on now today with all the abductions of these little boys. But long story short, yeah, they would sacrifice their first son because they thought by doing that you would gain favor and get fortune. So they would give up. But remember, your firstborn son is your inheritance holder. You know, that becomes very important. It's not because a woman can't hold property, but physically she can't come up against a man if he's coming against her. You know, it's just what it is. And yeah, you're right, bro. They would sacrifice their children. And once again, that's the practice of Canaan and Egypt. Don't let these niggas lie. With that, I yield.
Come.
And the thing about that is that when the Most High said, since you like the angel of the Most High spoke to him to tell him wait, you know what I'm saying? But then it's like when it goes to verse 16 and it says, by myself I swear the word of Yahawah, like that's like the Most High saying that to him, like saying that himself, like because you haven't like done this, had you haven't withheld your only son from me, like they do it to try to get and inherit, because you haven't sacrificed your son, you listen, I'm gonna give you what they're seeking falsely. You see what I'm saying? It's like they sacrifice their children and try to gain, but it's of no gain. Since you listen and you didn't sacrifice your child, you're going to gain that which these people seek gaining when they sacrifice their children, which is, I will greatly increase your offspring like the stars of the heaven and like the sand of the seashore, and your offspring shall inherit the gate of his enemy. So you know what I mean? It's like, you know how like the Most High would turn a curse to a blessing or a blessing to a curse.
Right.
It's like if Abraham would have failed the test and killed, you know what I'm saying, Isaac, he would have done the same thing as the, you know what I'm saying, the nation around him. So he wouldn't have been able to qualify for, you know what I'm saying, the blessing. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, and I want to point this out. That's a very good point, bro. I want to point this out too. The really good point about that, and what kind of is not looked at, is that there is no Moses on the mountain yet. So all the laws, statutes, commandments ain't been given yet. This is probably why, you know, the angels having to intercede with him in that way. Because think about it, the whole law, statutes, and all of them ain't wrote yet. So we got to always look at this as a time thing too. Abraham lives in an earlier time. But it just goes to show, you know, the people in Canaan was already doing that. And Abraham represents the people who would not be doing that. You know, that's also a part of breaking that land, because who ruled that land? Amorites.
Abimelech.
I can
Yes.
prove that I can prove too that that's exactly what they were doing at that time. Hey, 1 second.
But I got a verse I was trying to bring out earlier. Um, this one of the good verses, and I can go a little bit into language about it. It's not long. It's Psalms. Hold up, Psalms 96, and it's verse 1 through 3. It says, "Sing to Yahawah a new song. Sing to Yahawah, everyone on earth. Sing to Yahawah, bless His name. Announce His salvation daily. Relate His glory among the nations, among all peoples, His wonders." Right? And we go into the language. Let's see. Hold up.
Hey, you want me to pull it up, bro?
Con, you can pull it up. This is 96.
Now I was just gonna say I don't have the upgraded StreamYard, so I can't add nobody else. Somebody else wanted to come in. I don't have the room to do it. I apologize. I got to get the upgraded StreamYard.
That sounds like something you got to pay for.
You said what, bro?
So that sounds like something you got to pay for.
Yeah, it is. You said what? You said Psalms.
Psalm 96. You might actually have that broken down already.
Nah, I don't. But we still pull it up. Know what I'm saying?
Huh?
And you said verse. You said what verse, bro? You said what?
Mainly verse 2. Verse 2. Yeah, it says, hold on. Shah, which is sing, La Yahawah, for Yahawah. What's that? Ba. Hold on, I can't see. Can you read it on the screen? My words are. I'm still.
It would be Barakah Shema, which is like bless His name.
Okay.
You see the next one, bro?
No, I'm still having troubles finding it. I'm using my student edition, and you know everything's smaller.
It says Basharah Mayawam La Yawam Ya Ya Shawa'atah. So it'd be like if I'm not mistaken, let me see what I know Bashar means the gospel. Give me 1 second.
And I ain't even gonna fake it. It'd be nice to have a couple of the videos that the dudes like were actually spilling these false doctrines out to like show you that this is the stuff that these dudes actually were saying, because it was hard to believe in person, you know. So I don't want you any of the people thinking that we're just like lying, saying that there's people out there to say this and say that. No, these are things that we've actually heard, and I'm sure a couple of the brothers on a stream can attest to this. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, some of these things we heard recently.
Like cancer.
Some of these things we heard today.
Right. But it says I got it. It says Shayarah, which means like sing to Yahawah. Barakah, which is like bless His name, which is Shama. Basharah, which is like announce. Mayawam, La Yawam, which is like from day to day. You know what I'm saying? So announce from day to day. Yahawah Atah, which means like His salvation. You know what I'm saying? So it's sing to Yahawah, bless His name, announce, which Bashar also means like good tidings, you know what I'm saying, or to preach. But you know what I'm saying, it's, you know, it also means like flesh, but good tidings, you know what I'm saying, or announce from day to day, oh, his salvation. You know what I'm saying?
Con.
I got a verse too that I
Con.
want to bring out.
And you know, that's what it says in the language. When we're reading the language, we're getting into the language, into the actual, like, what it says. You know what I mean? And if people want to dispute this, they're gonna have to like show us something more concrete than the scriptures. You know what I'm saying? Something more concrete. Like if you can show us a script and completely paleo, and then say that this paleo script says something different, you know what I mean, and that we got it wrong, then we can argue about that, or that we can talk about that. But we're reading the scriptures, like, you know what I'm saying, in the language. You know what I mean? So it leaves no room for misconception, unless you choose to, you know, see the scriptures in a different configuration. I don't know. But I wanted to get on that verse I was talking about earlier, about how I can prove that the Canaanites were in that land practicing those things already. This is Genesis 10, verse 18. And it says, afterwards, the families of the Canaanites breached out, and the Canaanite boundary extended from Zidon going toward Gerara. As far as Gaza, going toward Sodom, Gomorrah, Admah, and Zeboim, as far as Lasha. These are the descendants of Ham by their families, by their languages, in their lands, and in their nations. Meaning that these people had settled these cities, you know, before, you know what I'm saying, Abraham had left Kashadaim. Meaning that they had their set ways, and that they were practicing these things in their lands. And that's just something I wanted to say.
And even the word, was it hold on, I think it's Kasharayam, which means like magian, or like a magician, you know what I'm saying, or astrologers. So they was worshiping the host of heaven, you know what I'm saying, and
Bro, this dude was on today,
enchantments and
literally.
doing spells and all type of stuff.
Bro, that was the dude that was on Judah channel today.
And I want to add this just because you said that about Abraham. If you actually look something real cool, if you look in the genealogy in Genesis 10, and you look in the genealogy, if you continue on to look into it of Abraham, I'm gonna say this again: the Canaanites, who we was kicking out, are 14 generations older than Abraham. So they would have been in that land 1,000 years before we ever was even told to go there. Because if you look at the genealogy, look who the Canaanite is from Noah. They're only 4. Think about it. He's only what, three down from Noah. The Canaanites were way older than us, bro. And this is why people be saying you the Canaanites. It can't be, bro.
Yeah, I
Can't be,
guess.
because they go ahead.
Go ahead, Abaya. Oh no, I just was gonna say I got a verse to back up what you're saying.
I got a verse had to use that.
All right. Leviticus 18:3. After the doings of the land of Egypt, where ye dwell, shall ye not do, and after the doing of the land of Canaan, whither I bring you, shall ye not do, neither shall ye walk in their ordinance. That's what I was saying a little bit earlier on Judas stream, because dude was trying to say like, oh, we had Canaanite practices and stuff like that. So it's like the Most High is telling us not to do these things, like, you know, the sacrificing and all the other information that you brothers brought out.
And I heard also on the live stream recently that a brother, I forgot what brother said this, but he said that what brothers aren't understanding is that sacrifice was not a foreign thing in Egypt. It was a very common thing in Egypt. It was a common practice that they did. So for people to be like sacrificing like Jesus was the ultimate sacrifice or whatever, or to say the sacrifice to atone for sin is obscene. It's obscene because the Most High tells us not to, just like the brother Zai said, not to practice the practices of Canaan, which he's bringing us in Egypt, whom he's brought us out of. They were one of their heaviest practices was sacrifice. So by you saying that, you're pretty much going back on what the Most High told us. Like literally, you saying in any way, shape, or form this the sacrifice is like necessary or that it's like required for you for your sins is as though you're crediting the Egyptian way of life. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, the Most High pretty much discredited all their ways of life. Like, not, I mean, like, come on, like every one of the plagues stood for uh one of the fundamental idealistic things in their society. You know what I'm saying? He killed all of them. He made it pitch black for what, 3 days straight. That destroys Ra.
And they had
That destroys the whole idea of Ra, because you believe that the sun's gonna come up each day regardless. But guess what? The Most High just told you. He showed you. He say, "Hey, look, I can make it black, pitch black for 3 days. So where's your Ra? You believing in Sobek, and he's saying I can make the river putrid from where you can't eat from it. I can destroy, like it's like he destroy all their fundamental beliefs as well as their economy through that.
Locust.
even a plague of lice, bro. And if you look it up, you know what I'm saying, that's why Egyptians would shave their heads, because they had lice. The lice was so bad they had to shave their heads. And that's why we're not supposed to take on the customs of the Egyptians, because that's what they did.
Hey, Brother Z, man, I'm laughing so hard. Can you please grab Exodus 12 and 12, bro? Because that's going to clean up what you just said, bro.
Con.
And I hope they listening from the panel earlier, too.
Con. All right, let me get this verse real quick. This Psalms 106, I'm going to start at verse 34. They did not destroy the peoples as Yahawah had told them, but they mingled with the nations and learned their deeds and served their idols, which became a snare for them. And they sacrificed their sons and daughters to the demons. They spilled innocent blood, the blood of their sons and daughters, whom they sacrificed to the Canaanite idols, and the lands was polluted by the blood guilt. Thus were they defiled by their deeds and went astray through their actions. And Yahawah's anger And Yahawah's anger was kindled against his people, and he abhorred his inheritance. So he delivered them to the hands of the nations, and their enemies ruled over them. You know what I'm saying? So we was taking on the customs of the Canaanites. You know, like you know what I'm saying? The Canaanites were sacrificing they daughters, they sons, to demons.
Kind of like
Straight
us
up.
today, like with abortion.
Straight up.
Literally, because
Because
it don't
most
get
people
no
don't
worse
understand
than that.
I got that.
Oh, I was just gonna say
Salak,
that.
what I was saying is, ha ha ha. Go ahead, X. Okay, what I was saying is they don't understand that today's abortion is no different than Egyptian abortion. They was like, basically in Egypt, the only reason that people neglected it so much or like pushed back against it so much is because they were trying to force them to kill all their firstborn males. But here, if they make it a choice, like cigarettes, or like, you know, if they make it a choice, more people are going to be inclined to do it. So they give women a choice, so that it's going to be done. So like they're tricking you to do what they want you to do, is to kill your babies or to get rid of the next generation for them. You know what I mean? All they did was make it a choice, and they knew that's how they were going to trick out people into doing it, by making it a choice. But Exodus chapter 12 verse 12, is that what you wanted me to get, Brother Vanya?
Oh yeah, that's gonna go with what you said about, you know, making the sun, making it go dark there for 3 days to kill the whole idea of Ra. Yeah.
You said Exodus 12? It's like I know I just read Exodus
12 and 12.
12 and 12.
Yeah.
It says, I shall go through the land of Egypt on this night, and I shall strike every firstborn in the land of Egypt, from man to beast, and against all the gods of Egypt I shall meet.
And against all the what?
Mete out punishment. All the gods of Egypt.
Against the what again, bro?
Against all the gods of Egypt.
Okay, so that was when Ra went dark for 3 days, right?
Mm-hmm.
Con.
Okay. Cool. With that, I yield, bro.
Con, I mean, it's right there. It's right there. dudes can't argue. The Most High shut the lights out in Egypt. You know, like I mean, just like he says about Esau, he's like, "Is there no more wise men in Timad?" You know what I'm saying? It's like Egypt lost all its wise men. You know what I'm saying? You know, uh, you know,
Hey, I got something for him. I'm
con.
finna hit him with the sword right here. So go to Isaiah 34, right? And they finna get the whole arsenal with this one. So I'm gonna read down. It's not super long winded. Verse 1 says, "Come close, O nations, to hear, and regimes to be attentive. Let the earth and its fullness hear, the world and all its offspring. For Yahawah has a fury against all the nations, and a wrath against all their legions. He has destroyed them. He has delivered them to the slaughter. Their slain will be thrown aside, and their corpses will bring up stench. The mountains will melt from their blood. All the hosts of the heavens will dissolve, and the heavens will be rolled up like a scroll, and their flock, all their hosts will shrivel as a leaf of a grapevine shrivels, and like a shriveled leaf of a fig tree. For my sword has been sated, my sword has been sated in the heavens. Behold, it shall descend upon Edom, and for judgment upon the people of my destruction. The sword of Yahawah is full of blood, greased with fat, with the blood of fattened sheep and he goats, with the fat of kidneys and rams. For Yahawah is making a sacrifice at Bazarah, and a great slaughter in the land of Edom. The wild oxen will go down to the slaughter with them, and the bulls and the fattened bulls. Their land will be sated with blood, and their soil enriched with fat. For it is a day of vengeance for Yahawah, a year of retribution for the grievance of Zion. Its rivers will turn to tar, and its soil to sulfur, and its land will become burning tar. Night and day will not be extinguished. Its smoke will ascend forever, for generation to generation. The land will desolate for all eternity. No one traverses it. Owls and bitterns will occupy it. Great owls and ravens will dwell in it, and he will draw against it a line of emptiness and plumb blots of void. I'm gonna stop right there. But you
Kind of
kind of
wanted
get
to
a
ask you after reading that. So when it says that the Most High is making a sacrifice in Edom, does that mean the Edomites about to go outside and start making sacrifices to the Most High?
nope.
No.
He
What
just
does that
said
mean?
his sword is greasing with the blood and the fat of he goats and that's ready for the slaughter and bulls.
No, I'm
Those are
just
those are
okay.
those
So
are
according to their
but
logic, Edomites about to go out and start making sacrifices.
that's what
That's
they
not what
think.
this
But
verse
look,
is
look,
talking about.
look at those animals, right? Those are two strong-willed animals. A bull is a man, right? It's a male bull. It's strong-willed. It has a lot of testosterone. It pretty much does what it want to do. The same for a he goat. A he goat is wayward. It never does what you tell them. I mean, you can't domesticate them, but naturally they're wild. You know what I'm saying? And you can catch them like 15,000 feet in the air. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like these are both animals that are kind of, you know what I'm saying? They kind of go off their own accord. You feel me?
So they represent,
People.
that in man.
Yes, they
But
represent
that's what the
Edom.
verse is saying. I mean, yeah, like kind of like it's saying that the Most High is about to attack Edom. You know what I'm saying? And that his
Yeah.
sword is going to be greased with the blood and the fat. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
Con.
for them to say like
Huh?
I don't know, just that whole we're getting to the blood here soon. I just need to
But
I
not
want to
even
read
now. I'm
one more
just
verse
saying,
about the
see
name.
what's going on in the
Salak.
world around you. You know what I'm saying? Because it said it's a year of retribution for the Most High for the grievance of the daughter of Zion.
That's a specific time, you know.
God, I'm just saying, similar to what's going on, and this is Isaiah.
And the way and the difference the different troubles that he's going to send Esau through that you just read off sounded a little similar to some of the plagues that were happening in Egypt.
God, like the salt. He say turn the river to like salt and tar. know what I'm saying? That's like volcanic ash, methane, things from the earth arising, like earthquakes, fissures, all type of like natural disasters. You know what I'm saying? Things that people can't control naturally. It's like they try to manipulate them. That's what it is. People think the governments and stuff they can control these things. No, what they do is they just manipulate the conditions in which these things occur. You know what I'm saying? But say like,
But
Yeah.
Khan, brother man, I didn't want to veer too off from some of the topics because I know we got a bunch of them, so it's hard to stay on one. But I wanted to talk about this one last verse about the name before we moved on to the next topic. Um
I
it
got a
says
verse
here
after
in
you, bro.
Exodus chapter Khan. It says here, yeah, and if any other brothers got any verses clarifying the name, you can go ahead and bring it out. But this is Exodus chapter 3, right? And this is verse 14. This is the verse dudes be running to try to say that the Most High's name is Ahaya. But we're gonna squash that real quick. If you want to bring the verse up for me on the
I
screen,
got you. I got you.
Exodus 3, verse 14. I'm gonna read it in
Yeah.
English real quick
If I can,
because
I'll add to that with you, Z.
Khan, it's if you read the whole chapter or just this whole paragraph, you will understand that they cut themselves with their own paragraph because they only read one verse and they don't continue because the next verse cuts them. So this is 14, Exodus 3, verse 14. Yahawah answered Moses, I shall be as I shall be. And he said, so shall you say to the children of Yasharal, I shall be has sent me to you. Verse 15. God said further to Moses, further, which means he continued to speak to Moses, right? So shall you say to the children of Yasharal, Yahawah, the God of your forefathers, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob, has dispatched me to you. This is my name forever. Now, is he saying that I shall be is his name forever? Or is he saying Yahawah is his name forever? Reading comprehension. Reading comprehension, right?
But if you look,
So we're going to get
right
into
here,
the language to prove that it's wrong in the language as well, what they're saying. Go ahead, brother.
no, I was just gonna say, if you can read this right here, right? If you can read this right here, let me zoom in.
Khan. It says,
Hold on. Right? Can you read it, bro?
okay, Khan. It says, Wa Ya Emar Elahayam El Masha, which is like, and he spoke God or God to or unto Moshe or Moses.
And then it also means, you know what I'm saying? It's like powers, you know what I'm saying? Or like it's like a strength, you know what I'm saying? But also like it's like the heavenly court. You know what I'm saying?
Khan.
And then
Just in the sentence, the primary use would probably be God.
that's what they said.
Khan, yeah, that's what it says. That's what it says in English. But in true reality, it means all those things. The next word, ehaya, which is like I shall be, right? Ehaya, eshar, or eshar means that or who. So it says ahaya, to be, eshar, that or who, ehaya, to be, wa ya emar, ka ha emal. I'm sorry, ha emad,
No, that's
which is
Amar.
like that's emar. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So
Uh,
it says at higher, which this at right here, which is like I will, and haya, which means to like shall, you know, like shall be, you know what I'm saying, or like shall exist. So it's saying like I shall exist. Eshar, where used right here is like as Eshar as at higher, you know what I'm saying, I exist. And then it says right, and it says why, like the brother just read, it says why ya and mar ka, which is like, and he said so, Give me 1 second. Make sure it's 14. Yeah. And it says Tha and Mar, which is like you say, La Bane, 2 children, Yasha'el, Ehaya, which is like I, you know what I'm saying, I shall be. Shalakane, which is like it sent me. Eliakam, to you all. You know what I'm saying?
Con. And then if you just want to go to the next verse in the language,
Right?
verse 15.
Verse 15. And it said, and God said further to Moses, so shall you say to the children of Yasha'el, Yahawah, God of your forefathers, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob has sent me to you. This is my name forever, and this is how I should be mentioned in every generation. Right? Let me start from the beginning. Oh, my bad. We can go right here.
Yeah, you just you can stop it like right there. Yeah, because I don't have all of it translated, but it's like
I got you.
Wahya and Mar.
We can do like a language read. Like if you you know what I'm saying, if you know how to pronounce it, then we can go through and break it down.
Con. So you want me to just read it real quick?
Come.
Wahya and Mar. Ewad.
Like,
I know.
I was gonna say, why you breaking it down?
You say the definition. I'll just speak the word.
I got you.
Con. So Wahya and Mar.
And he said,
Awad. Elahayam.
Like,
I'm sorry, Elahayam.
it's like a wad is like a continuation. And he said, which is like a continuation. And then it says,
Elahayam.
which is like God.
I'm sorry, El.
To
Masha.
Moses.
Ka.
So.
Ha and Mar.
It's Tha and Mar, which is like
I'm sorry,
you,
Tha.
which is like you say.
Let me zoom in a little more. El Ba Bane, which is like unto the children. Yasharel of Yasharal. So it's like so it's like, you know what I mean? Like Moses said to the children of Yasharal, Yahawah, Elahai, I'm sorry, Elahe, Batayakam. I don't know what Batayakam means.
It says Yahawah. It says Yahawah.
And then it says well, I know what Elahe means. It's like your God. You know what I'm saying? But the point we're getting to is that it says Yahawah there. Like it tells us the Most High is telling us clearly that his name is Yahawah, you know? And then he says Elahe, your God. And then you got Batayakam. And what's that mean, brother?
It's like your forefathers. Elahe, this word used right here, the Yah on the end, sometimes it means like my, but right here it's like God of. So it's like Yahawah, God of.
No slot.
You all, the com on the end would be like you all. Right here, like you all. So like you all forefathers, Elahe Ebaraham, which is like God of Abraham, Elahe Yatzakak, which is God of Isaac, and then it says Wa Elahe, which is like and God of Yaakov, Jacob. Shalakane sent me, Eliakam, to you all. Za, which is like this. Shameh, my name. La Alam, forever. Wat Za, and this. Zakare, which is like Zakar, which is like the remembrance. Yeah, my remembrance. La Dar, for generation and generations. You know what I'm saying? So if we go back right here, so you know what I'm saying? It says, so Tha and Mar, you say El Bane, 2 children, Yasha'el, Yahawah, Elahe, God of, Ebiathakam, your forefathers, Elahe, God of Abraham, Elahe, God of Isaac, or Yatsakak, Elahe, God of Isaac, Wa Elahe, God of Yahawah, which is Jacob. You know what I'm saying? And it says this, my name forever, Alam, or you can get Awalam, but it's Alam, which is forever. And this, my remembrance from generation to generation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Khan. And another thing too is like, what I don't get is that they don't understand that it's not even just repeated once, it's repeated twice. Because even if you go into verse 16, it says, go and gather the elders of Israel and say unto them. So why would it not be, I am that I am, if he's saying, say unto them, Yahawah, God of your God of your fathers, and the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob appeared unto me, saying, I have surely visited you and seen that which is done to you in Egypt. Like, why is it repeated more than once? He says his name more than once. He says, Yahawah.
Khan. It says Yasha'el Wa Emarat Elaham Yahawah. You know what I'm saying? Yasha'el, which is like say Elaham to them Yahawah. You know what I'm saying? God of Elahe Ebiathakam, which is you all's forefathers. So you do need to stop with this foolishness, man.
I got a verse I want to add too. It's from
Con.
Psalms chapter 29, and it's just verses 1 and 2. And it says, a psalm of David, render unto Yahawah, you sons of the powerful, render unto Yahawah honor and might. Render unto Yahawah the honor due to his name. Bow to Yahawah in the beauty of holiness. It says it right there.
Come.
Come.
And I wanted to add one more scripture to that, what we was building on with the Exodus. And this is the crazy part, because it's like I feel like people read it and then they just like, oh, this just like they just skip over it. So I'm gonna go Exodus 3:18, and they shall hearken to thy voice, and thou shalt come out, thou and thy elders of Israel, unto the king of Egypt, and ye shall say unto them, Yahawah, God of the Hebrews, have sent me, have met with us, and now let us go, we beseech thee, 3 days' journeys into the wilderness, that we may sacrifice to Yahawah our God. So it's like,
Con.
why
That's
would
just
he
so
have
clear.
this said to the king of Egypt? Like, why would it be apparent to say that name to the king of Egypt?
Right?
Yeah, that's
Con, it
crazy.
makes no sense.
Come.
There's no way you can go into Exodus, you can go into Genesis and find anything that doesn't support what is written. Like, you can't find Yahweh. You just can't. You can't.
Come.
All the brothers just brought it out. We all just brought out different scriptures proving that this is the Most High's name, and that the brother Jordan just read it. Like, render honor unto his name. You know what I mean? The brother Vanya brought it out. There's no salvation for us without the Most High's name. It's because we've profaned. We were supposed to be a set apart people. You know what I mean? And the Most High's name rested upon us, and by us tarnishing our reputation, we've also, you know, drawn like negative attention to the Most High's reputation, to His name. You know what I'm saying? So because of that, the Most High is going to, like, bring about different salvations. But it's, you know what I'm saying? It's like, without the Most High's name, there's no salvation for us. You know what I'm saying? It just isn't.
Come. Oh, I got a verse real quick. It says, this is almost 5. I'm gonna start at verse 7. O you who turn justice to wormwood and lay righteousness upon the ground. He is the one who made Pleiades and Orion, who turns blackness to morning and darkens the day into night, who summons the waters of the sea and pours them upon the face of the earth. Yahawah is his name. He is the one who grants a robbed one my bad. Verse 9. He is the one who grants a robbed one power over the mighty, and a robbed one will prevail over a fortress. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Yahawah will elevate you. It says Yahawah is his name. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yo, Akim, I'm about to actually hop off. I gotta get ready for work pretty soon here, so I'm gonna try to get like some sleep. But I'm gonna give one more really good verse. So this one's gonna be for the topic in which we do have coming up. It's people like to basically say that Jebus is an angel. You know what I'm saying? And so we just gotta discredit that because that's too much confusion. You can't be a man, an angel, immaculate conception from a virgin. Like none of that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So this is.
Never mind. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, brother.
Oh no, go ahead, bro.
No, I was just gonna say, you know what I'm saying? They'd be like, he's from the seed of David, bruh. An angel but in order for that to happen, his line will have to be continued. Because it said the kingship would never be turned from David. So if Jesus is, you know what I'm saying, is an angel and he gonna mate with human women, like what? That just makes no sense.
What tribe is he from? What tribe is he from? Is he an angel? That's what I need to know.
They say Judah.
Basically, they saying when he died, he became an angel, like some Hercules bullshit.
I know it says.
I don't want people to thinking we talking down about the Torah teacher or like about Yahawah Shah.
No, we talking about the Gentiles' conception of that. Like we're talking about like the Church of Nicaea's, you know what I'm saying, renderings of, you know what I'm saying, that amalgamated idol. We're talking about the idol. We're not talking about the teachings behind the actual person. You know what I'm saying?
Because you know, like it said in Mark 12. You know what I'm saying? He quoted the Shema. So, you know what I'm saying? The Shema, you know, so he was teaching the Torah, you know what I'm saying? So, but, you know, we don't worship him, you know what I'm saying? But when they bring this, like, oh, he died for our sins, oh, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no way to the Most High unless we go through Jesus. Like, come on, bro. Like, then you get chopped up.
The lamb one is the one that killed me. He the lamb. I'm like, bro, Leviticus tells us that the lamb is always going to be an unblemished female. So you cut. Jebus is not a female unless you're saying he was on some transgender, you know what I'm saying, sex change type, witchcraft. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, is that what they're saying? Is that what they're basically alluding to?
I mean, I think the confusion comes in when they try to make him more than what he was. Like, you know, like they try to say, like, you know, because they, you know, one of the verses say, you know, asking my name, and you know, it's a lot of confusion. Like how I broke down that verse was just like him just saying, like, just ask me right now because I'm alive right now, and I'll give you understanding or teachings. But a lot of the times they like to make them more.
But Brother Zaya, like, I had a question for Brother Zaya. I know you understand a little bit more about the New Testament than some of the brothers here, and I just wanted to ask you, because you were on the live stream. I think we both were on the live stream where there was two different New Testament brothers who were on, and they were having a feud because one believed in Immaculate Conception and one didn't, but they both were New Testament based. You see what I'm saying? And the problem with that is that people on the outside like us, we're looking inside and we're seeing that they have discrepancies. You know, I mean, like these are some of the things that people say about us, but the Torah is concrete. It doesn't contradict itself. What we're seeing in the New Testament is that brothers in the New Testament are having views of contradictions they're finding in the text in the New Testament. How is it that there's some brothers who can believe, how both of these brothers can believe in what they call Messiah, this Messiah, but in the same text that validates him, there's a portion that says there was an Immaculate Conception, and then there's a portion of people who say that he was born as a man, like how So it's like I'm
Yeah.
wondering where that discrepancy comes from and why it's there.
Well, because they look at it from a more of a religious standpoint, like they're not looking at it as, okay, well, this happened in the past. Like, you feel me? Like, the Most High came and said to Abraham, like, you're gonna get a child or whatever. But it still took the actual physical act of making a child. It's like, and then like the whole Joseph thing, from my understanding, is, he basically in a way had relations with her before the ceremony and stuff like that. So he was born that way, and that was pretty much what it was. And, you would be condemned for something like that in that period of time. So it also takes into account the period of time and how Israel was acting and moving at that time period. So it's like, for those who believe that he was more than just a man, like, that's like, yeah, like, bro, you got to really read the scriptures, bro. Like, you're not gonna have the same glory as an angel. You weren't made that way.
And that's what
It's
I was gonna ask. My confusion is, did he become an angel before or after he died? Because they
One
always
second,
got
y'all. I'm
them
gonna grab my
picture.
food.
Okay, I was just gonna
Yeah.
say they always got that little picture of baby Jeebus, but I'm like, what's the point if he only became an angel after? So that's the confusion. They try to paint it like he was both at the same time, and I'm like, how does that work? But I'm gonna go to Ezekiel 1 and I'm going to explain to you what an actual angel looks like and show you that Jebus does not fit this description at all. So we go to Ezekiel 1 and we're going to go down to verse 4 and I'm going to start and it says, I saw and behold, there was a stormy wind coming from the north, a great cloud with flashing fire and a brilliance surrounding it. And from its midst, like the color of the kashmal, from the midst of the fire, and in the midst there was a likeness of four kaios. Uh, yeah, this was their appearance. They had the likeness of a man. Each one had four faces. Each one of them had four wings. So each man had four faces, and each of the faces had four wings. Their legs were straight legged, and the sole of their feet was like the sole of a rounded foot, and they glittered with the color of burnished copper. There were human hands under their wings, on their four sides. Their faces, or it's like, yeah, their faces and their wings were alike on the four of them. Their wings were joined to one another. They did not turn as they went. Each in direction of its faces would they go. As for the likeness of their faces, there was a human face and a lion's face to the right, and or sorry, to the right, and for the four of them, and the ox face to the left for the four of them, and the eagle's face for the four of them. As for their faces, their wings extended upward over them. For each face, two wings were joined to each other, and two wings were covering each bodies. Each in their direction of its faces would they go, toward wherever they was the spirit to go. They would go. They did not turn as they went. As for what's that? As for the likeness of the Gaias, their appearance was like fiery coals burning, like the appearance of torches it spread about among the Kayas. There was a brilliance to the fire, and from the fire went forth lighting. So that's just kind of like describing some of the imagery of what they actually look like, which is very, very intimidating. You know what I'm saying? And I think some of those animals are kind of like characteristics that we also take on as like people, because some people can have like, you know what I'm saying? They can have like or like a very dominant person can have like an attitude or personality that's similar to like a lion, you know what I'm saying, or an eagle, you know what I'm saying, like the different faces that they were describing, you know what I'm saying, just as like for physical representation of that, You know what I'm saying? Not necessarily that it's spiritual, because these are spiritual beings, so they're already manifested in the physical during this point in time. So, I mean, I'm not adding to that. I'm just, explaining.
I want to add to what you're saying. I think the allegory of those shapes and patterns, wings represent flight. A lion and a bull represent power. The coal, that represents like fire. Remember when the angel was in the furnace with Daniel, how I can say how he absorbed the heat, but how they wasn't affected by it. So I guess that kind of shows, the angels are basically they're within a realm to where physicality is not something that they're bound by when they're in their
pure.
correct state. Say that again, bro.
They're pure.
Right. They can appear as whatever, like it, clearly tells you they can appear as a man or an animal. That's why I say that the deeper allegory of what it's telling, because they're not, once again, they're not restricted to physicality, so they can manipulate that.
Just like you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I'm saying, like a smokeless fire, or when even the angels came to Lot, you know what I'm saying? They, they manifest themselves as like, men. Also, when the angels came down and they beat Heliodorus, you know what I'm saying? They came down as like men. And if I'm not mistaken, it was Angel Michael, and he was wearing gold armor, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, did y'all catch that when dude was saying like pretty much like Jesus Jesus was like a shapeshifter. Like he was shapeshifting and stuff like that. So you got a lot of different beliefs on what Jesus actually was. But I was trying to tell him, like, that goes into Samaritan type of, mythos and stuff like that. But, they, for some
Kind of the
odd
whole
reason.
Tammuz thing, right?
The
whole Tammuz thing?
Yeah.
But even in Psalms, it says, man was made little lesser than angels, you know what I'm saying? So, it's like, he was just teaching the Torah, you know what I'm saying? And
basically,
go ahead, bro.
No, Salak. It just basically, if it's born through a woman, it's not an angel. You know what I'm saying? The fallen weren't even Nephilim. You know what I'm saying? The fallen weren't Nephilim. They weren't giant people. Like, they were a different thing entirely, because they were fallen angels. You see what I'm saying? So if an angel born through a woman is a Nephilim regardless, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's what the brother Zaya was referring to. Like, you're getting into like that type of theology, like you get into that type of,
yeah,
because he was he was a Nephilim, and he was a king, but he was like one of the first like serious chiefs, I guess, because I don't think they used the terminology of a king. That they were more in clans during this time, weren't they?
I would say yeah. Because that's pretty much what that little belief system kind of is. Like, he's basically Enlil. No, I think it's Inky. No, it's Enlil. No, it's Inky, because he's supposed to be like redeeming himself or something. So he came as David, Solomon, Jesus, Adam, and he's supposed to be redeeming himself with basically Jesus, and he's going to be the king and have all the power and some other stuff.
That's crazy, because the Inky is supposed to be the devil, like Satan's thing.
Yeah, exactly. Like, basically, that's what they're saying. Jesus is Satan. He's redeeming himself.
Whoa,
damn, that's crazy.
wow. So wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. So here goes my question. Now, because there must be two, because according to the book of Job, Satan, we talking about.
I was just gonna say Shalom. I'm gonna drop off. I'm gonna still listen, but I gotta drop off.
Shalom.
All right, Shalom.
Puzzle.
I just want to say this. According to the book of Job, the Shaitan talked about right there, or the the high holy one, just want to address it like it. I think he's still being pretty good with the Most High. So I don't know. I don't know. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. The only ones trying to redeem themselves who can't is the ones who came down here first and did the dirty with the women. And you know what? Just to prove that, just to solidify that,
I
if you
got it
look,
right here.
okay, go ahead, because I might have
No,
something different. But
Genesis
go
chapter
ahead.
6. No, I just wanted to say, it says, and it came to pass, Genesis chapter 6, and it came to pass when man began to increase upon the face of the ground, and the daughters were born to them, the sons of the rulers. Most people don't know what that means. I'm sure Brother Vanya can expound on that more. Saw that the daughters of man were good, and they took for themselves wives from whomever they chose. And it says, and Yahawah said, my spirit shall not contend evermore concerning man, since he is but flesh. His days shall be 120 years. The Nephilim were on the earth in those days, and also afterwards, when the sons of rulers will consort with the daughters of man, who will bear to them. They were the mighty whom from old were men of devastation. And yeah, that's what it says.
And you know, in the book of Job, where it says he charged his angels with folly, if you actually look, and they use that word folly in the KJV, but if you actually look up the definition, some of the definition also means sexual immorality. So when it says he charged his angels with folly, and that is literally the precept of Genesis 6:4, because this was of a sexual nature, which means these same angelic have the ability to manifest themselves in that way. With that, I yield.
Khan.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Like, I think, they have two different Jesuses in the New Testament. Judas says three, but I've only found two. You have the one that's speaking of in John 5, where, he said, I've come in my Father's name, and you have not received me. Yet if another come in his own name, him you will receive. And, he basically goes down, and later on in the verse, where he was like, for have ye believed Moses, you would believe me, for he wrote of me. But if ye believe not his writings, how shall ye believe my words? Which I think people misconstrue, because if you go into when it say Isaiah, where it says like we're supposed to feed the needy, help the poor, I forgot what else it said, but basically we're supposed to do all these charitable things. And that's just pretty much what he was doing. And he was like, bringing forth the word and stuff like that. And he was basically calling them, saying that they didn't have the love of God in them, because he was speaking the Torah, and they wouldn't, a lot of things they, dismissed and stuff like that. So, but I yield
Khan,
on
like
that.
no, we agree with the understanding, because like that makes sense. Like I read a portion of the Dead Sea Scrolls. I haven't finished it, but in those times it makes sense that there would have been multiple voices of different, like there were brothers back then who were pushing for the law, and then there were brothers who were pushing for Hellenism. You know what I mean? So it's like it's more than possible and more than like credible that it would have been brothers back then trying to teach from the Tharawah, you know what I'm saying, and trying to practice, the Torah and speak about it, you know what I mean? But there are also brothers during that time who were, you know what I'm saying, trying to revert the Tharawah or trying to convert it to Hellenism. So like when the brother said there's two different Jesuses or three different, by him saying that, I'm just speaking to the audience. He's saying that there are different entities in the New Testament. One speaks on correctness and how to follow and keep the Tharawah, and he didn't come in his own name. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not saying Jesus was an angel or any of that, but what angel have you seen in the Tharawah come in their own name? None. So they all come in the name of Yahawah. You know what I'm saying? So even the one that came to Samson's parents, why do you want my name? You know what I'm saying? It's like, make your sacrifice and your offering unto Yahawah. And then the brother Isaiah said there's another Jesus in the Torah who came in his own name. That's not like that's not according to how we see it lined up in our scriptures. You know what I'm saying? So
And you know what? I want
basically,
to back you up to say that, just
con.
to kind of back the brother up on that. One, he's very correct on saying all of the, let me just say, correct, upright, angelic beings will always come in the name of Yahawah. But the fallen ones will be attributed with their own name. Like, it tells us really not to make mention of those names, but you know what I mean. You can read all through the Torah and they have their names of there too. So it lets you know who they are. And all of them are not just idols. Just like that whole Prince of Tyre thing, that's not an idol. That's a fallen that's in control of that nation, not ruling, sitting on the throne. Just like in this nation, look at the flag. That flag got 5-point stars all over it. They don't hide who they deal with here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We just got to look at it for what it is. But that I yield.
I was gonna say too. What was that? Is that John 1? Where it was like the what was it like the word was God and he became flesh or something like that?
Oh yeah, in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God, and the Word was with God. And yeah, that foolishness.
And that came from Heraclitus. You know what I'm saying? Who was a pagan who worshipped Zeus. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I'll quote one more scripture, and this came out his mouth, so this is red letter. So this is why I don't, this is why I kind of be like, well, how could these people sit there and put any type of worship on Yahushua like how they do? Because even Yahushua, when he answered Satan, Luke 4:8, and Jesus answered him and said unto him, Get thee behind me, Satan, for it is written, Thou shalt worship the Lord thy God, and him only shalt thou serve. So it's like if y'all supposed to be followers of Christ and all this other stuff that y'all want to say, why y'all not worshiping God by himself or Yahawah by himself like he did?
Shalom said, can someone read Matthew 12:42 and 1 Kings 3:12?
All right, I'll grab Matthew. Matthew 12.
Somebody grabbing that Kings.
I was looking for 1 Kings.
Shalom. I didn't know I was
on. Shalom,
Shalom, brother Shalom.
Let's let you on.
Shalom.
I gotta get
Shalom, Shalom.
I gotta get the extra slots because it only allows 6 people on at a time.
All right, I got that verse when you're ready, Shalom.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
All right, Matthew 12:42. The queen of the south shall rise up in the judgment with this generation, and shall condemn it, for she came from the uttermost parts of the earth to hear the wisdom of Solomon, and behold, a greater than Solomon is here.
Khan, I don't know much about the Queen of the South reference, but I do understand the last part, right? And I'm bringing it up because this is like what y'all referring to about this quote unquote other Jesus, right? Or other Yeshua, right? This is the one the ecumenical councils constructed, right? I'm a reference that or try to prove that statement by going back to 1 Kings 3 verse 12. If anybody want to read it, or I can pull it up myself.
I got it. You said First Kings. You said 1 Kings 3:12.
Yes, please.
It says, "Behold, I have acted in accordance with your words. Behold, I have given you a wise and understanding heart, such that there has never been anyone like you before, nor will anyone like you ever arise."
So I'm bringing these two up because these obviously contradict each other, right? Would anybody disagree with that on the panel before I move forward?
Nah, I don't disagree.
No.
Okay. Because so I'm saying that it contradicts obviously, and this is their way of trying to phase in an idol, right? And they're trying to make him seem to be the wisest of all. And we know that if we believe in 1 Kings 3 verse 12, that Solomon was the wisest man to ever live, and there never will be nobody as wise as Solomon. That's prophecy, right?
Yeah,
So
Charlemagne. That's the reason why they gotta try to make him like a god.
that's my point exactly. That's why I'm bringing this out, because when you go through these 21 plus, they just give you 21. We know that the first one actually started the Council of Jerusalem, which they don't document and only can be found, as far as I know, in the New Testament in Acts, right? And talked about it with Paul and basically just giving their side, James and so on. So there's 20 plus ecumenical councils, and each of these councils they reconstructed a different construct of construct and concept of Yeshua, right? We know that he existed, like that's a fact. But what they've done is took, a lot of typology from the Torah. They took a lot of stuff from the Torah and created a typology, and basically, like you said, try to make this man a god, bro. It's plain and simple. Like there's no fancy way to say it. It's just blatant. They said that he's wiser than Solomon, so he can appear to be the wisest, deity to walk the earth, or whatever the people want to call it. Two, they go into the John 1, which Brother Z just mentioned and brought out and extrapolate a little bit. And that tells you literally, in the beginning was the Word was with God, and the Word was God. So, like that, and then you go to what's another one? Revelations. I think it's the last book of Revelation. Like it says, I am the root and offspring of David, the beginning and the last, and all this other nonsense.
So you talking about 19?
19, it's 19 chapters or 21 chapters in Revelation.
Where that is quoted, I think the chapter is Revelations 19, where
The root and
basically an
offspring.
angel came, dude was like, the angel told man don't bow to him, and he goes into those who carry the testimony of Jesus, worship God, spirit of prophecy, and he has a name no man can say and stuff like that, and then it goes into I am the Alpha and Omega.
Okay, yeah, that's the first and the last one, right? Beginning and end one, right. But if I'm not mistaken, it's the last chapter that says the root and offspring of David, correct? Because that's separate from that, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, con. So I'm gonna find that for the people so I don't leave them lost. But yeah, like he talks about being the root and offspring. The only thing that's the root and offspring of anything is Yahawah. And that sounds complicated, but I don't know how to explain that, but that's as close as you're gonna get to the root and the offspring, the root of the tree and the tree itself, because he created it. So, I'm not saying he is a tree, I'm just using it as an example, right? So he's the root of everything that he created. So this whole concept of God coming into the flesh, the creator of all things coming to the flesh is nonsense in the sense of a literal sense. But
because if they're trying to make it seem like God is a role or like a job, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, the Most High came down to be a man for a little bit, and while he was being a man, some other thing was taking care of heaven and creation. It makes no damn sense.
Exactly.
Are you telling me that God was ordaining things as he usually does at the same time as experiencing the life of a man? That's asinine.
And that's what in that Isaiah 50, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was Battle Axe. He was talking about. He was like, there's a. What did he say? He was like,
matter of fact, Salak, brother, since you just brought up Isaiah 50, you want to go ahead and toggle that?
Let's
Let's go ahead and tackle that Isaiah 50 doctrine.
Yeah, he was saying, Davion, he was saying that there's a big Yahawah and a little Yahawah.
Yeah, like, bro, that don't make no sense.
What? He was saying that. Just
What?
rehearing that, it's like, it's terrible. Like, what?
Who said that?
Yeah,
Battle Axe, I think.
Axe.
Wow.
Yeah, man. That's
One of the Yahos.
Yeah,
More like
that's
spatula.
Yeah, he was saying that basically, you know, I guess, and that's another part of the argument. I don't know if he was saying it, but I've heard that before, where they say like, yeah, the Most High. I ain't gonna say the Most High name with that BS, but they basically saying the Most High basically is Yahweh Shai. Like they're just saying
That's
that.
exactly what they were saying. Oh, let's blow that out the water too. They trying to
So,
say that, man.
yeah, man. That just don't make no sense.
Because they basically saying Yahweh Shai is the new name for Yahweh. Yeah, that argument.
What? So they, man, that just don't make no sense. Because Yahweh Shah translates to Joshua. Come on, man. Like that just don't make no sense.
You know something else? Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. I was just going Isaiah 50. He was talking about where it says my Lord, but Edene just means my Lord. The Yah on the end just means my. So I don't know what he's talking about. It says my Adonai. It says my Adonai Yahawah has granted me a tongue for teaching, to understand the need of times and conveying matters to those who thirst for knowledge. He arouses me morning after morning. He arouses my ear for me to understand as disciples are taught. My Adonai Yahawah has opened my ear for me, and I did not resist. I did not retreat to the rear. I submitted my body to those who smite, and my cheeks to those who pluck. I did not hide my face from humiliation and spit. For my Adonai Yahawah helps me, therefore I was not humiliated. Therefore I made my face as hard as flint, and knew that I would not be ashamed. My champion is near. Whoever would contend with me, let us stand together. Whoever is my adversary, let him approach me. Behold, my Adonai Yahawah will help me. Who is he that will condemn me? Behold, they will all wear out like a garment. A moth will devour them, man. So I mean, Adonai just means my Lord. That was his whole stand. He was like, oh, go ahead, bro.
No, bro, I just want to add to you what you were saying. I think you get into a good point. I'm just saying that he was trying to say that Adonai, he doesn't know the language, so he thinks that my Lord, or like two different words, but Adonai is one word. You know what I mean? It's like it says Adonai Yahawah. He thinks that Adonai there is like something else. He thinks that Adonai he thinks it's Yahawah speaking unto something else, which makes no sense.
That's what he was trying to say. But like, you know what I'm saying? And Adonai comes from Edawan, which still means like master or Lord. But Adonai is like my Lord. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I'm gonna get something in Lamentations, because these dudes also trying to say that person there who was like his cheeks were plucked and he was like beaten and stuff, like they're trying to say that that's Jeebus, right? Because they always try to apportion that to him. They're always trying to apportion our suffering to some man, just one man. They try to say that. I'll get a verse in Lamentations that proves that Isaiah speaking that in Isaiah 50 was him talking as the nation as a whole. You know what I mean? Salat. You brothers can go ahead.
If I may extrapolate something else real quick. This is 2 Samuel chapter 7. 4:12. Hold on. Is it 4? I'm gonna jump to 12. I think it's verse 12, right? It says, "When your days are complete, and you will lie with your fathers, I shall raise up after you your offspring, who will issue from your loins, and I shall make his kingdom firm." This is a prophecy concerning David, right? It's the word of Yahweh, giving David a prophecy about his offspring, right? Verse 13, "He shall build a temple for my sake, and I shall make firm the throne of his kingdom forever." Verse 14. This is where they try to phase him in. I shall be a father unto him, he shall be a son unto me, so that when he sins, I will chastise him with the rod of men and with the afflictions of human beings. Verse 15, but my kindness will not be removed from him, as I removed it from Saul, whom I removed from before you. So let's stop right there. Two things. One, let's point out the obvious. I'm going to read verse 13. 14 again. I shall be a father unto him, and he shall be my son, so that when, not if, so that when he sins, shall be a father, so that when he sins, I will chastise him with the rod of men and with afflictions of human beings. Shalom, going, Shem. So when he sins, they'll say that Christ is perfect, never sinned. Well, then, if you're saying this is talking about him, this is telling you that he will sin because it says when. It doesn't say if. It doesn't say might. It doesn't say he may, which can insinuate probability and not definitive, right? So this is telling you when. This is a definite definite determiner right here. So that when he sins, I will chastise him with the rod of men and with the afflictions of human beings. So that's strike one. If you're going to say he's perfect and this is talking about him, that makes no sense. Verse 15, but my kindness will not be removed from him as, I'm sorry, I'm going to jump back up to verse 13. He shall build a temple for my sake, and I shall make firm the throne of his kingdom forever. When did this guy build a temple? If you're saying that this is a prerequisite for Christ, when did he build a temple? I would like to know that. With that, I yield. I don't think that one will get answered by him, but I, I mean, hey, you can try. You can try. I got more questions. I'm just giving the simple and basic ones.
Man, man, another brother want to come in. I just ain't got the slots, man. My bad, y'all.
I'll drop off, Matt. He's still in the back chat.
Yeah, it says the real Tanakh. I'm not sure who it is though. Shalom, Lamont.
I'll drop off, man. Shalom, man. Thanks for having me on, bro. I'll sit back and watch though. If it frees up, I'll hop back in.
All right, brother. Shalom, shalom, shalom.
Shalom, bro.
Yeah.
I said I had something in Lamentations to prove that that's Isaiah giving a parable for the entire nation suffering. You know what I'm saying? I got a verse here in Lamentations chapter 4, and it said chapter 4 verse. Let me see where I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start here. Verse 13. It says, "It is for this Lamentations chapter 4 verse 13. For it was for the sin of her prophets and the iniquities of her priests, who had shed in her midst the blood of the righteous. The blind wandered through the streets defiled with blood, so that none could touch their garments. Away, unclean one, people shouted at them. Away, away, do not touch, for they are loathsome and wander about. The nations had said they will no longer sojourn here." Right? It says, "The anger of Yahawah had divided them, caring for them no longer. They showed no regard for the Kohanim, nor did they favor the elders. Our eyes have strained in vain for our deliverance, and our expectations we watch for a nation that cannot save." I'm gonna go on to chapter 5, verse 1. "Remember, Yahawah, what has befallen us. Look and see our disgrace. Our inheritance has been turned over to strangers, and our houses to foreigners. We have become like orphans, and there is no father. Our mothers are like widows. We pay money to drink our own water, obtain wood at a price. Upon our necks we are pursued. We toil, but nothing is left us. We searched out, we searched, I'm sorry, we stretched out a hand to Egypt and to Assyria to be satisfied with bread. Our fathers have sinned and are no more, and we have suffered for their iniquities. Slaves rule over us. There's no redeemer for their hands. Immortal, I just want to say, verse 8, slaves ruled over us. I know a lot of brothers like to call us Canaanites, but it says slaves ruled over us. You know what I'm saying? Who else on this nation is known to be, who else in the world is known to be slaves other than Jacob? Like Canaan, right? Slaves ruled over us. Did Canaan not rule over us? Did they does Canaan not have a working processing nation? Does Canaan not have a government? Does Canaan not have a land inheritance? Is Canaan not still around?
Yeah,
The people are
con.
calling us
Yeah.
Canaanites, but they're very much still alive with a very much alive governmental system and history, and they have their powers. You can call us Canaanites all you want, but we ain't got a damn thing compared to Canaan. Slaves ruled over us. Esau isn't a slave. That doesn't
Yeah,
mean that doesn't mean portion us as people weren't enslaved in certain times, but this says literally slaves ruled over us. So that's
they
being
more
specific. You know what I'm
accepted.
saying?
They more accepted by the white man than we are.
Con.
Like
Con.
when we was getting beat, they wasn't getting beat.
You know what I'm saying?
Con, let me just finish this verse real quick, brother. Sorry. It says, slaves ruled over us. There is no redeemer from their hands. In mortal danger, we bring out, I'm sorry, in mortal danger, we bring our bread because of the sword of the wilderness. Our skin was scorched like an oven with the fever of famine. They ravished women in Zion, maidens in the towns of Judah. Leaders were hanged by their hands. Elders were shown no respect. Young men dragged the millstone, and the youth stumbled over the wood. The elders are gone from the gate, and the young men from the music. Gone is the joy of our hearts. Our dancing has turned into mourning. The crown of our heads has fallen. Woe to us, for we have sinned. For there, for this our hearts was ill. For these are our eyes dimmed. For Mount Zion, which lies desolate, foxes prowl over it. Yet you, Yahawah, are enthroned forever. Your throne is ageless. Why do you ignore us eternally, forsake us so long? Bring us back to you, Yahawah, and we shall renew our days as of old. For even if you had utterly rejected us, you have already raised significantly against us. Bring us back to you, Yahawah, and we shall return. Um, Renew our days as of old. So it's like that suffering servant, that suffering person that they're talking about in Isaiah 50 is not whom the world considers Jesus Christ, right? It is not. Uh, it says, Isaiah 50, verse 1. Oh, to which, thus said Yahawah, where's the bill? Where's your mother's bill of divorce for which I sent her away? Or to which my creditors have sold you? Behold, behold, it is for your iniquities that you have been sold, and for your rebellious sin that your mother has been sent away. Is that not what I just read here in Lamentations? Lamentations 50. The Most High sent us away, and he drove us off because of our sins against him. And he brought
Yeah,
all these things upon us because of our sins.
con.
This suffering, you know what I'm saying? I submitted my body to those who smite me, and my cheek to those who pluck. I did not hide my face from humiliation and spit. You see what I'm saying? It is what it is. They try to make this out to be one person. They try to make this out to pretty much, by saying this happened to Jeebus, you're discrediting all the suffering and all the sins of Israel. And it's just, it don't make sense.
Yeah,
Salah.
con.
Con.
I got a verse. For a lot of people that always want to sit there and give the Most High glory to Yahawah and prophesied in His name and all of that stuff. I'm gonna read Matthew 7:21. Not everyone that say unto me, Lord, Lord, shall enter into the kingdom of heaven, but he that doeth the will of my Father which is in heaven. A lot of times they skip over that part. And many will say unto me in that day, Lord, have we not prophesied in thy name, and in thy name cast out devils, and in thy name done many works? And I will profess unto them, I never knew you. Depart from me, ye that work iniquity. Why would he say that if, y'all did all this good in his name and y'all preached his name and all of this stuff? Because you're not supposed to be saying his name. You're supposed to be saying Yahawah. That's the reason why he told them when they asked him what is the greatest commandments, he said, worship the Lord our God is one God. So and he actually said Yahawah. So a lot of people that want to say he said Yahawah. So I don't know why y'all don't want to say Yahawah. He said it himself.
Con. You know what I'm saying? Facts though. Shoot. Let me
Con, if any other brothers
get
had any anything to bring out about Isaiah chapter 50 while we're on the topic before we move to the next one.
I kind of wanted to tackle that blood doctrine after this. Go on.
Yeah, we can go
Go
ahead
ahead,
and move
Divine.
on from the. So, yeah, we can go ahead and move on from the
So, like,
Isaiah
brother, you
50.
breaking up?
Now I was gonna say we can go ahead and move on from the Isaiah 50 to the next thing.
But yeah, I wanted to go to like
So,
the
like, brother D, you breaking up?
you can dang. Hold on.
Okay, you sound better now.
Okay. Oh, yeah, one
I can
second.
hear you now. Yeah.
Let me change my mic. Let me change to the mic on the laptop. Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. Shalom, brother Tom.
Shalom, brother Tom.
Brother Tom. But yeah, I'm gonna go to Leviticus. Give me 1 second while I share the screen. Zoom out real quick.
Brother, while you getting that verse, you mind if I bring out something real quick?
Oh, go ahead, brother.
Isaiah chapter 50, same Isaiah chapter 50 we've been talking about. Keep in mind, brothers and sisters who are listening, these brothers and sisters will run to all different types of verses to try to justify, immaculate conception or sacrificing man, or you know what I'm saying. If the brother is not say, if anybody's coming to you speaking out of the New Testament and they're not using the New Testament to credit the Yahawah, and they're doing the opposite, like some of the guys that we're using for these examples, like Battle Axe, like he was saying the New Testament gives creditation to the Yahawah when it's opposite. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not the case. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to get here in the same chapter 50, verse 10. Who among you fears? I'm sorry, Isaiah chapter 50, verse 10. Who among you fears Yahawah, listening to the voice of his servant? Right? Though he may have walked in darkness with no light for him, let him trust in the name of Yahawah and rely on his God. Behold, all of you are ignited as a fire, kindlers with sparks. Go in the flame of the fire that you have, in the fire and in the sparks you have lit. From my hand has the decree come that you should die in sorrow. So a lot of brothers, like I said, a lot of brothers trying to prove this immaculate conception thing will say that his servant at the end of the verse 10 is talking about Jebus. But it can't be true, because in the next verse, though he may have walked in darkness with no light for himself, let him trust in the name of Yahawah. So basically, they will be going back on what they said and saying that the Most High is putting trust in himself, because they're saying that he's just saying this. So that doesn't make sense. He's telling you, man, to put your trust in the name of Yahawah. That also covers a little bit of the name, but more so, I want to draw attention that it's unto Yahawah. You know what I'm saying? This verse is Isaiah speaking to the Most High, nothing else. You know what I mean?
Con. And yeah, con, brother. But I wanted to get to this. They'd be like, you need the blood, you need the blood, you need the blood. But the blood just represents, like, it means like similar to or to become like. The word is dam or dama. You know what I'm saying? Which like you take on the qualities of the righteous animal that's being offered upon the altar, right? And the word for offering is quara, right? It's like offering or oblation, but it also means the heart or the inwardmost part, right? So I'm gonna start from verse 1. And he called to Moses, you know what I'm saying? And Yahawah spoke to him from the tent of meeting, saying, speak to the children of Yashael and say to them, when a man from among you brings a sacrifice to Yahawah from animals, from cattle, or from the flock, you shall bring your sacrifice. Let's start from verse 2. Oh, sorry. Start from verse 2. Go slow. It says the bar, which means to speak. L2 bane, children, Yashael, wa emarath, which means like and say, and it's like say eleham to them, Edom man, ke, which is like if I'm not mistaken, four means ke means four. Yeah, four. Ya Kwarayab. You know what I'm saying? It's like offering or oblation or to come near or the inwardmost part. You know what I'm saying? So when it says bring an offering, a sacrifice, an offering, is talking about the inwardmost part of your heart. Makam, which is like from you all. Kwaraban, which is also offering or to come near, or the inwardmost part. La Yahawah, to Yahawah, or circumcising your heart, or renewing your mind. Man from Ha Bahama, which is from animals. Man from Ha Bakwar, which is cattle. But the word Bakwar, if I'm not mistaken, also means to seek. Give me 1 second. Khan, Strong's 1239, Bakwar, to plow, break through, to inspect, admire, care for, consider, make inquiry, make search, seek out. Right? The cattle, Watman, and from Hat Zen or Zen, which is the flock. Ta Kwarayab, which is like you you come near or within, which is F pointing to Kwarabanakam. It's like you all's offering or sacrifice, but it's pointing to the inward man, the inwardmost part. You know what I'm saying? The heart. Right? I'm gonna skip down to
You're breaking up a bit, D.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Give me 1 second. Hold on. Hello.
Yeah,
Is it good now?
yeah, you good.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna skip down to verse 5. Verse 5. It says, and he shall slaughter the young bull before Yahawah, and Aaron's descendants, the Kahanayam, shall bring the blood and dash the blood upon the altar, all around the altar, which is at the entrance of the tent of meeting. Right? Verse 5. It says, wa shakat, which means and kill or offer. Eth, which is like pointing to. Ban, which is young. Come, which is young. Hot bakwar, which is like the bull or like cattle. La fane, before. Now this word fane, the la and fane which would make it before, but Fane also means like countenance or face, but it also means within. You know what I'm saying? Within. Yahawah meets you in the mind. Yahawah. Waha Kwarayaba, which Kwarab means like the inwardmost part, you know what I'm saying, or the heart. Bane, the children or the sons of Aaron. Ha Kahanayam, which is the sons of Aaron, the priest. Eth, pointing to the blood, Dam, which is similitude or to become like. Oh, wait me 1 second. I lost my place. Right here. It says wa zarakwa and sprinkle. Zarak, which means sprinkle, eth pointing to the blood, hot dam, al upon, ha matzabak, which is the altar, sabayab, which is all around or roundabout. Oh, give me 1 second.
Oh, when you get a chance, Davion, Z dropped out. He's in the back chat.
Okay. It says Eshar, which Fatak, which means like the opening or the entrance. El Hall, tent. Mawa'ad, which is meeting or appointed time. So they sprinkled the blood around the altar, and the blood represents the, you know what I'm saying, the similitude. You take on the qualities of the animal that's being sacrificed. So as far as it said, the bull, like what are the qualities of a bull? Like strength, it's like dominant, you know what I'm saying? But it also like correlates to the inward fight, you know what I'm saying? It's you putting yourself upon that altar to elevate. Let me add Brother Z back in.
Yeah, I agree. You know, because they like to, always want to say, oh, the blood of Jesus this, blood of Jesus that. And it's like, come on, man. Like, yeah.
And then, oh, my bad, Brian. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, it's because, they quote Hebrews 10, but they don't even understand, like, that's quoted in Psalms. Like, what he's doing is he's re-quoting Psalms and he's adding Jesus in as the atonement for sin.
Right.
Like, that's madness.
Well, like I was saying before, and it also says any hold on, let me get it real quick. It says any offering that does not come before the here it is. Leviticus 17, verse 1. Yahawah spoke to Moses, saying, speak to Aaron and to his sons, to all the children of Yashael, and say to them, this is the matter that Yahawah has commanded, saying, any man from the house of Yashael who will slaughter an ox, a sheep, or a goat in the camp, or who will slaughter outside the camp, and he has not brought it to the entrance of the tent of meeting to bring it as an offering to Yahawah before the tabernacle of Yahawah, it shall be considered as bloodshed for that man. He has shed blood, and that man shall be cut off from the midst of his people. Now, you telling me Jebus came before the tent of meeting or the temple?
Yeah, Yeah. Oh, Z dropped back out again. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't know. They pretty much twisted some of our scriptures and try to make it mean this and that, and it's not that, because even when you read it in like Hebrews 10, it says pretty much the same thing. It's like, for it is not possible that the blood of bulls and goats should take away sin. And then I'll drop down to where it says, so I'm going to just paraphrase it because basically it's just saying that Jesus said it. So I'm going to just drop down to verse 9. Then he said, Lo, I come and to do thy will, O Lord, which is basically, if you jump back up to verse 7, when he is saying it, he's saying, then I say, lo, I come in the volume of the book to do thy will, O Lord. And then they want to say verse 10, by which will we sanctify through the offering of the body of Jesus Christ once and for all. But we know in Psalms where it's quoted from, that's not saying no Jesus, bro. It's talking about you. It's not talking about no Jesus.
Right. And then right, like the word. Hold on, wait. Let me see. It says, when a man among you brings a sacrifice to Yahawah. You know what I'm saying? From among you all, Quaraban to Yahawah. You know what I'm saying? Quaraban means the inwardmost part, the heart. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you gotta circumcise yourself. So circumcise your heart. Circumcise the you know what I'm saying? The what was it? The well basically it's like purging, purging, you know, bad qualities from yourself. Like you can either have the, you know what I'm saying, like that's why specific animals that we're not supposed to eat. You know what I'm saying? Like pigs. Like they're constantly looking down, even though their hooves are completely separate. They're able to, you know what I'm saying, discern between the clean and the profane, but they choose not to because they constantly look down. But even like animals that chew up the cud and their hooves are completely separate, you know what I'm saying? They discern between the clean and profane. They're not just gonna eat anything off the ground. They have a set diet. You know, they have a process in which they digest food. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's like a contemplation process to it. Like even like lambs have good memory. It's like when you sprinkle the blood, the dam or dama around the altar, you know, it's like you taking on those qualities of the clean animal or the righteous animal. And the copper altar. Hold on, you 1 second. Let me stop sharing. Turn on my mic. Turn on my camera. The copper altar. You know what I'm saying? The copper altar. You know, copper is like it. You know what I'm saying? It's profane or base, but it also means like learn by experience. You know what I'm saying? Which, you know, you're burning off the impurities of the base man, the lower self. And you know, and you know, the blood was like, you know, sprinkled around the altar. You know what I'm saying? And it says, you shall make a altar of earth for me, which if I'm not mistaken, the word used was Edom, which also means low degree. You know what I'm saying? So you burn off the impurities, like the base man. And in order to elevate, it's a sweet, pleasing aroma to Yahawah. The word for smoke, which is I think it's Quatayar, if I'm not mistaken. Give me 1 second. One second, bear with me.
Shalom, everybody.
Shalom.
I got a scripture in Samuel whenever you guys are done.
Come on. Oh, you can bring it down. I'm looking for this word real quick.
Shalom.
So on the topic, of course, of oh, sorry. Shalom to the panel. Great video so far, guys. I'm Mac. But I'm gonna bring out Samuel 15 for you. It says, Samuel chapter 15, verse 22. Samuel said, does Yahawah delight in elevation offerings and feast offerings as an obedience to the voice of Yahawah? Behold, to obey is better than a choice offering, to be attentive than the fat of rams. For rebelliousness is like the sin of sorcery, and verbosity is like the iniquity of idolatry. Now, this pretty much shows that Yahawah does not desire bloodshed. and he does not desire violence, especially among his own nation. So when we are speaking of this, Samuel, he is mainly talking about the internal sacrifices that Yahawah desires, such as justice or being kind and showing charity towards your brother and towards your community. And I feel like that is just a very important part in this whole thing that a lot of people don't understand. So, well, thank you for letting me talk on that matter.
Oh, Khan, no doubt, no doubt.
Khan.
But the word I was looking for is it's a qatar or qatayar. You know what I'm saying? Qatayar means like a cloud, smoke, or vapor, or fume. But qatar also means like a knot and a riddle. You know what I'm saying? So, and it also means to turn into fragrance or to burn incense or a sacrifice. So like when the smoke is arising, you know, it's like a knot in a riddle. Like what? Like you putting yourself on that altar and it's a pleasing aroma to Yahawah. It's like you know what I'm saying. You're trying to improve. You're trying to do better. You're trying. You know what I'm saying. Whereas if you know if you just you know just putting our people forgot like what the sacrifices were. So that's why they were just offering lambs and bulls. They didn't you know they didn't go deeper. They didn't realize it was for like the elevation of the inward man or you know the sacrifice of the heart. You know what I'm saying? Returning to Yahawah. So this is almost 21. I hate and loathe your festive offerings, and I will not be appeased by your assemblies. For even if you offer up to me burnt offerings and your meal offerings, I will not be appeased, and I will not regard the peace offering from your fatlings. You know what I'm saying? So, our people just started like sacrificing animals and not even, elevating themselves. But I got another verse too, which is Hosea. Give me 1 second. This is Hosea 8. I got one more. This is Hosea 8, verse 12. I wrote for them the great principles of my Torah, but they were regarded as something alien. The sacrifices for my burnt offerings, let them slaughter for meat and let them eat. Yahawah does not desire them. Now he will remember their iniquity and punish their sins, and they will return to Egypt. You know what I'm saying? Yahawah, desires a contrite spirit, a broken heart and contrite spirit. You know what I'm saying? And this the last verse. I'm gonna screen share it. Give me 1 second. If any other brothers had any verses they wanted to bring out.
Con, I had a verse to back you up. What you said about the sacrifices. This is Ezekiel chapter 43, verse 10. You son of man, tell the house of Yahshua about the temple, and let them be ashamed of their iniquities and calculate the temple's design. Calculating the temple's design is understanding what the sacrifices mean spiritually. You know what I'm saying? Calculating the temple design is not just like reading the measurements of the temple. It's about, you know what I'm saying, trying to understand what the showbread means, trying to understand what the staves means, what acacia wood stands for, what badger skin stands for. You know what I'm saying? It's like trying to understand the inner workings of the temple and what it means. It says, verse 11, if they have become ashamed of all that they have done, then make known to them the form of the temple and its designs, its exits and its entrances, and all the building forms, all its laws and its designs and all its teachings, and write all this down before their eyes, so that they may safeguard this entire form and all its rules and fulfill them. This is the teaching regarding the temple. Atop the mountain, its entire boundary all around shall be most holy. Behold, this is the teaching regarding the temple. Now, not a lot of brothers don't know what that means, but if you look at the temple and you look at atop the temple, the top of the temple, and you understand its calculation, the top or the temple is supposed to be holy. And I know I ain't like break it down for you brothers. You understand what the top of the temple is, or what it represents on the man's body, or what it shows. Like that is supposed to be holy unto Yahawah. you know what I'm saying, the holy seat. All
Con.
that, you know what I'm saying? You're supposed to
The
separate that unto Yahawah, like the holy of holies.
Con, the mind, you know what I'm saying? Where
Con.
Yahawah meets you. But then you you even have, hold on 1 second, where my notes at. You even have the turban, which also I can find my notes.
I got another verse that just explains not people's like idolatry and whatnot.
Oh, go ahead, brother.
It's a lot. This is Hosea, like where you got, it was just a little bit before where you were. Hosea chapter 4. It says, "My people are eliminated for lack of knowledge, for you have spurned knowledge, and I will." I'm sorry, Hosea chapter 4, verse 6. You have spurned knowledge, and I will spurn you from serving me. And you have forgotten the Torah of your God, I too will forget your children. Inasmuch as these people have sinned against me, inasmuch as they have increased, so have they sinned against me. Therefore I will exchange their honor for disgrace. The sin offering of my people they consume, and for their iniquities his soul yearns. So it shall be like people, like Cohen. I will visit his ways upon him, and I will requite him for his deeds. He will eat but not be sated. They will be promiscuous but will not proliferate, for they have abandoned Yahawah, ceasing to keep his ways. Harlotry and wine and fresh wine capture the heart. My people ask of its wood, and its rod relates to it. For a spirit of harlotry has misled them, and they have strayed from under their God. And this speaks about a couple different things, but the main point that I wanted to get on there is that the Most High, it says, "My people ask of his wood, and the rod, and its rod relates to it." It's like our people are very inquisitive about foreign ideologies and about idolatry. You know what I'm saying? Our people, or we're subject to becoming in tune, or in we're subject to falling into idolatry. That just is what it is. And our people don't want to follow the Most High. Salak, I didn't mean talk so much.
Oh no, you good. I just wanted to say, give me 1 second. I just want to show this real quick. No, I just wanted to say, like, even on the temple, right? You got a turban.
I think Davion just dropped out.
Oh damn, D just dropped off.
Yeah.
Damn, that's not good.
My bad, y'all.
Yeah, I want to say shalom too, brothers. I'm probably finna jump off because my phone finna die, y'all. But I want to say praise Yahawah. Definitely appreciate the panel. I'm still gonna be listening.
Con. Yahawah,
Khan, brother.
Shalom.
Shalom, brother.
Yahawah Khan.
Yahawah Khan.
Khan. Did you want to drop a verse before you stepped off, brother?
You know what? Well, let me see. I got that Ezekiel 33:25. It says, "Therefore say to them, therefore say to them that say Yahawah, you eat over the blood." It says, "You lift up your eyes to the idols, and you shed blood, and you shall not inherit the land." That I say, with that I yield.
Con. Shalom, brother.
Shalom. Glad you read that verse.
Con.
Shalom.
Shalom, Avanya.
But like the brother was saying, you know what I'm saying, you got the Holy of Holies, right? Here it's the Mazabak, you know what I'm saying, which is where you place yourself upon the altar, you know what I'm saying, to burn off impurities, to refine yourself, you know what I'm saying, and the smoke is a sweet, smelling aroma to Yahawah, you know what I'm saying. It's your prayer as well, and you elevating, you know what I'm saying, and going, you elevating, you know what I'm saying, your mind and your spirit, right? So then you got Yakin and Boaz, which is also the testing and trial area, to build you up. And then you got the Ewalam, which is the porch, which is like where you silence yourself before you enter the higher call, which is the house, you know what I'm saying, the house of instruction, right? Where you got your table, you got your tables, you got the incense altar, the quatayar, which also means smoke and knots and riddles. You got the shalakan, which is the table. You got the manara, which is the menorah, and you got the showbread, right? The showbread, the lakam, is the internal fight. The lamp, it gives off light, you know what I'm saying? It was burning continually, right? As well as the incense altar, you know what I'm saying? You know, and then there's a curtain. There's a curtain right here, like a partition, before you enter the Holy of Holies. But this is also the house of wisdom. You know what I'm saying? It's the internal fight to overcome the lower man, the base man, right? And you got, like I said, you got the Holy of Holies, which is the ark, which holds the ark of the testimony of your tablets, which is the ark of the covenant, which Yahawah meets you in the mind. You know, excuse me. You know what I'm saying? And then you also have the turban, which the turban, the turban, it's you know what I'm saying? If you look at the high priest, right? The high priest also wore a turban. The word is let me see. It's let me see. Matzah, like Matzanafa or Matzah, I can't even, Matzathan, which is like a secret place, right? It's a secret place or a treasure or like a hidden thing, right? So you know what I'm saying? You store up like knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. You know what you learn from the Torah. It's a treasure house. You know what I'm saying?
I got a verse. It goes exactly with what you said. I mean, I brought this up before. Let me grab Hosea 6:6. For I desire mercy and not sacrifice, and the knowledge of God more than burnt offering. So,
exactly.
Fact.
Goes into what y'all saying. You know, when you have the knowledge of the Most High in your mind, where He meets you, and you study on the Torah day and night, and you know you have this knowledge stored up that you know you can give light to other people. So it's like you're gonna be out there preaching, you know, the word or showing it through your examples, so that people know and appreciate the Most High, because then they know He's real. I think it kind of goes into like you know, one of like Yahawah sayings, because you know he was basically saying like, you know, I don't seek my own glory, but you know my Father glorifies me. Everything I get from the Most High, and the Most High glorifies me, and you see it.
Con.
And then I had one more verse. That was a great verse though.
I got one right after you, D.
Oh, you can bring it out, bro. I'm gonna pull this up real quick.
This is Micah chapter 6. I don't think anybody brought this out, did they?
No, I don't think so.
Now, Micah, I had read this when we was talking. Well, initially when we was arguing with these other brothers that were like, you know, coming at us with these doctrines. I had brought this out and I wanted to bring it out again. This is Micah chapter 6, verse 6. You ask, with what shall I approach Yahawah? Humble myself before God on high. Shall I approach Him with burnt offerings or with calves in the first year? Will Yahawah be appeased by thousands of rams, or with 10,000s of streams of oil? Shall I give over my firstborn to atone for my transgression, for the fruit of my belly, to atone for my transgression, or the fruit of my belly for the sin of my soul? He has told you, O man, what is good. What is good? What does Yahawah require of you but to do justice, to love kindness, and to walk humbly with your God? The voice of Yahawah calls out to the people of the city. The man of wisdom recognizes your name. Listen, O Yasharal, to the rod of punishment and to the one who has ordained it. So it's like the Most High already tells you right there. Like, well, not the Most High. Mike is telling you right there, the Most High does not desire rams, oil, your firstborn. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He told you what is good. You know what I'm saying? The man of wisdom recognizes the Most High's name. You know what I'm saying? And that kind of hits, that one verse right there kind of knocks a couple different things the old dude was saying out, because that knocks the whole, you can call the Most High whatever you want out, and then that knocks the whole blood sacrifice is required. You know what I'm saying? It knocks all of that out. Before Israel was instated, before Israel was instated, who was offering continual burnt offerings to the Most High? No nation. There wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Only in Abraham's family, like Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, they all offer offerings in different parts in their lives. But who was upholding a continuously like appropriated sacrifice? No one was. You know what I'm saying? So the Most High never required it. When did he tell Adam, yo, sacrifice these animals for me? He didn't tell Adam that. He didn't. He put him in a garden to look after the garden. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, the Most High never required animal sacrifice. You know?
Con. And then even then, you know what I'm saying? He said to till the ground, which is like you working your mind. You know what I'm saying? In the garden, he was tilling the ground, which was like working the soil, which is working the mind. Like it says in Psalms. Give me 1 second. Psalms 1. My bad, bear with me. It says Psalms 1. Praiseworthy is the man who walked not in the counsel of the wicked, and stood not in the path of the sinful, and sat not in the session of scorners. But his desire is in the Torah of Yahawah, and in his Torah he meditates day and night. He shall be like a tree deeply rooted alongside brooks of water that yields its fruit in its season, and whose leaf never withers, and everything that he does will succeed. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's like the blossoming man, or the blooming man.
Con, the man, the righteous person. You know what I'm saying? Man of righteousness. It said that just in that verse I was reading in Micah chapter 6, it was saying that it said the righteous, the man of wisdom, the righteous man of wisdom knows your name. He recognizes your name. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And of wisdom, you know, where's wisdom found? In the Torah. You know what I'm saying?
Come.
I had another verse. It seems like every verse now I'm coming across is talking about the name. But
go ahead, brother.
After usually I'll grab Avanya's verse, because Avanya had a verse he wanted.
Con. It says for the conduct. I'm sorry, Psalms chapter 9. I don't think any of you brothers got this out, did you?
Mm-mm.
Oh no, I don't think so.
Psalms 9. It says for the conductor upon the death of Laban, a song by David. I will thank Yahawah with all my heart. I will proclaim all your wondrous deeds. I will rejoice and exalt in you. I will sing praise to your name, Most High. I'm gonna go down to verse 10. Yahawah will be a fortress for the oppressed and a fortress in a time of distress. And those who know your name, will trust in you, for you have not forsaken those who seek you, Yahawah. Sing to Yahawah who dwells in Zion, proclaim his deeds among the peoples. It's it's right there. You know what I'm saying? It's like those who trust in you. You know what I'm saying? Those who know your name. That's who like it's not like people want to make it seem like we're so emphasizing like on a name, but they don't understand that it's important. You know what I'm saying? It's very important. Like at the end, even at the end of Psalms chapter 8 here, verse 10. Yahawah, our master, how mighty is your name throughout the earth. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you niggas gonna know the Most High's name, regardless if you like it or not. Y'all gonna bow down and you gonna serve Yahawah. He's the creator of all things, and that's how it's gonna be. Like, I'm sorry, my dudes. Like, I don't know if they mad or something about that, but that just is the case. You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
Come.
Yeah, con. All right, I'll grab Avanya's verse real quick. He said Ezekiel 33 and 25. Wherefore say unto them, thus saith the Lord God, ye eat with the blood and lift up your eyes towards the idols and bloodshed, and ye possess the land. Yeah, I think what he kind of meant by that is like, the Most High did have us do those things, but at the same time, it's kind of like the Most High really didn't require it, because that's what all the other people around us was doing, and they would sacrifice that to idols. Like the Egyptians would, cut open a crane or something before a battle, and use the intestines to be like, oh yeah, we got victory and this and that. So they would do like little stuff like that, and that's one reason why the Most High really didn't care for sacrifices. He wanted you to be the sacrifice. You know.
Con. That's facts. Con.
So
I got a verse in it's Hosea 2. I mean Hosea 14 verse 2 says it says Shawabah right here. It says Shawabah, which means it also Shawab means to return, but Shawab also means to sacrifice. I mean not sacrifice, circumcise. It means to circumcise yourself or return. Yasha'el, Ad, which is unto Yahawah, Elahayak, your God, for Ke Kashalah, which if I'm not mistaken, in deception. For in deception, Ba'awanak. Or it's like in your iniquity or your sin. Oh, give me 1 second. Pretty sure. Kashal. Bear with me. Give me 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Yeah, kashal means to like totter or waver through weakness or stumble or feeble. You know what I'm saying? Or stumble. Like in your awanak, in your iniquity or your sin. Right? Yasha'el has stumbled in our iniquity and our sin. Verse 3 says, take words with you and return to Yahawah. Say to him, may you forgive all iniquity and accept good intentions, and let our lips substitute for bulls. Right? 1 second. Go slow. It says quaka, which you get the root is laquak, which means it means to take, but it also means like learning or to accept mentally. Amakam with you all, the Barayam words, wa and shawaba and return, el to Yahawah. Emara, say Elayah to him, call all tashe, which you would get nashe, which means to like lift up or to forgive, or like please forgive. Awan, which is iniquity or sin. Wakwak, and take or accept. Tawab, good. Wa nashalama, which shalom, which also means to like restore, or like it's like to recompense, like good recompense. Farayam, which is like bulls. Shafata Shafata, which is our lips. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you know what I'm saying? Accept. Give me 1 second. Accept good and recompense. Like bulls, our lips. You know what I'm saying? So basically saying like we'll, you know, we don't have to offer, you know what I'm saying, you know, offer animals. You know what I'm saying? It says, teach us the good way and let us render for bulls the offering of our lips, which will be prayer. You know what I'm saying? And the word for return, which means to circumcise or to return to Yahawah. It also means repentance. But no, that's all I had.
Con,
I got a
repentance
verse
and
to
a
kind of
prayer.
back that up too.
Go ahead, Jay.
It's Psalms chapter 37, and I'm not gonna make it super long-winded, but I'm gonna start at verse 3, and it says, "Trust in Yahawah and do good, dwell in the land and nourish yourself with faithfulness, and rely upon Yahawah for your enjoyments, for He will grant you the desires of your heart. Commit your way to Yahawah, rely on Him, and He will act. He will bring forth your righteousness like a light, and your justice like the high noon." So it tells you right there to keep your faith in the Most High. I just wanted to
Khan,
bring that
without it.
out.
Khan, brother, you had anything else you want to bring out? We ain't heard you too much tonight.
Oh no, I was just kind of listening. You know what I'm saying? It was really edifying what you guys was bringing out. But
Khan, a lot of these dudes are just running around with some crazy doctrines, and the scriptures cuss them.
Yeah, man. Like I did want to get on them dudes who putting the O in our language. You know what I'm saying? The only time you would get like a O sound is when you have two Ys, right? It will be wall. Like the word for hooks, it will be wawayam. The yam will make it plural, but like wall will be like hook. You know what I'm saying? But you also got the word for raven. When you have a ayan and a wa, it's like orb, like orb, like orb, not Arab, but orb. You know what I'm saying? It's a ayan and a wa. You know what I'm saying? There's no O in our language. There's no U. There's no E. There's no I. But if any of the other brothers wanted to bring something out, I was gonna bring this out real quick.
Yeah, I got some real quick.
Come
Psalms 36, verse 4, I believe, says, "The words of his mouth are iniquity and deceit. He has ceased contemplating to do good. On his bed he devises iniquity. He stations himself. Wait, he he stations himself on a path of no good. He does not disdain evil. Yahawah, until the heavens is your kindness, your faithfulness is till the upper heights. Your righteousness is like the mighty mountains, your judgments are like the vast deep waters. You save both man and beast, O Yahawah. How precious is your kindness. O God, mankind take refuge in the shelter of your wings. They will be sated from the abundance of your house, and from the stream of your delights you give them to drink. For with you is the source of life. By your light may we see light. And as someone who's very new into the truth, this just speaks volume to me because I understand how important it is for the people of Yasharal to come together into the Torah because it is water. It is something that is going to keep you alive, physically, internally. It's everything you ever need. So I don't understand any of these other doctrines. I don't see why anybody else needs anybody else besides Yahawah. He is amazing. He does amazing deeds, and he is truly the righteous. So all praises to Yahawah forever.
Khan,
Khan,
Yahawah Khan.
Khan.
Yahawah Khan. And I don't mean to be like crazy, you know what I'm saying, or like sound racist, but that's coming from like a Edomite, you know what I'm saying, an Edomite woman, you know what I'm saying, and if she can see the like, if she can see the truth in the Tharwa, and if she can understand the the holes in a lot of these guys like doctrines, it's like it's crazy how these dudes can't, you know what I'm saying, like she's not an Israelite in the flesh, and she's not a man, yet she can see it easily, you know what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, a lot of these dudes got it backwards when like quote unquote outsiders can come in and like school you on what's on what's right and what's wrong. Like, that's crazy. I had a verse in Psalms 14, and I just wanted the Psalms 14. It says I'm sorry, for the conductor by David, the degraded one says in his heart there is no God. They have acted corruptly and abominably in their action. There is no doer of good. From heaven, Yahawah gazed down upon mankind to see if there exists a reflective person who seeks out God. Everyone has gone astray. Together they have become depraved. There's no doer of good. There's not even one. Do they not realize all those evildoers who devour my people as they would devour bread, who do not call upon Yahawah, that there they will be struck with terror? For God is with the righteous generation. You shame the poor man's counsel, that Yahawah is his refuge. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that out of Zion will come Yasharal's salvation. When Yahawah restores the captivity of his people, Jacob will exalt, I'm sorry, will restore, I'm sorry, will restore the captivity of his people. Jacob will exalt, Yasharal will rejoice. You know what I'm saying? So the poor man's counsel is the Torah. Not saying that the Torah is poor, but the Most High seeks the poor. So the Most High gives his counsel to the poor. You know what I mean? So the Torah is the poor man's counsel. You know what I mean? Those who say flee from your mountain, those who say where's your God? Those who say you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? The people who devour our people as if they were bread, you know what I mean? These same exact people are going to be left out high and dry, you know, calling on their idols' names, calling on all these weird pronunciations and these false. Just, it's not about the fact that there's a wrong pronunciation, even though it is about that. It's about the fact that you're so unwilling to just look and see what the actual word says, that you're so unwilling to actually learn what the truth is, that you just completely turn a blind eye. You know what I'm saying? It's like I can get it if you first found out you was Israel and you saying Yahweh and all this stuff because you don't understand much. But once brothers have already like confronted you with the Tharwah, with many different scriptures with the Most High's name in it, with many different sources of the spelling of the Most High's name, and for you just to completely turn a blind eye to it and continue to accept what you're doing, what you're saying with your idols, it becomes more than just ignorance. It becomes falsehood. Salah.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree with you, Z, because if you really think about it, like, you know, she spoke truth right now. And if you really think about it, like, you know, we probably like the only group, or I would say people that stand for Yahawah and that actually, you know, be online and stuff like that. I haven't seen anybody that preaches Yahawah online ask for no type of donations, no type of money. But if you look at all these different pronunciations of his name and stuff like that, they all asking for something, or they all selling something, and it's just kind of like, you know, like, are y'all really here for the truth, or are y'all just here to make money? Like, you know, and our people love the foolishness. And I grab that.
Exactly. All for the money.
Yeah, I'll grab that Psalms 117 for you.
Okay.
Oh praise the Lord, all ye nations, praise him, all ye people, for his mercy, for his merciful kindness is great toward us, and the truth of the Lord endure forever. Praise ye Yahawah.
Con.
Day and night, time.
Con.
I got a precept to back up everything Brother Z just said, right? Well, it's more of a couple of this is Psalms. Can y'all hear me well?
Con.
I'm not too low, am I? Okay, good.
Oh, no, you good.
Hello, yeah. So this is Psalms 103. Bless Yahawah, O my soul, and all that is within me. Bless his holy name. Bless Yahawah, O my soul, and forget not all his kindness, who forgives all your sins, who heals all your diseases or wickedness, right? Verse 4, who redeems your life from the pit, who crowns you with kindness and mercy, who satisfies your mouth with goodness, so that your youth is renewed like the eagle. Yahawah is the doer of righteous deeds and judgments for all the oppressed. He made known his ways to Moses, his actions to the children of Yasha'al. Compassionate and gracious is Yahawah, slow to anger and abundant of kindness. He will not quarrel for your He will not quarrel for eternity, nor will he forever bear a grudge. He has not treated us according to our sins, nor repaid us according to our iniquities. For as high as heaven is above the earth, has his kindness overwhelmed those who fear him. As far as east from west, has he distanced our transgressions from us. As a father is merciful towards his children, so has Yahawah shown mercy to those who fear him. For he knew our nature. He is mindful that we are dust. Frail man, his days are like grass, like a sprout of the field, so he sprouts. I would just stop there, because I think I hit on all the points that Brother Z was talking about. You got the name, how that's important. You got the mercy and kindness and compassion and graciousness of Yahawah, and how he doesn't bear grudges, right, to those who fear him, right? That's not saying go out there and because you fear him. If you fear him, you wouldn't do this anyway. But if you claim to fear him, that doesn't mean go out there and keep doing the same shit. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Keep being wicked. That means he sees if you fear him, then you know that you're trying your best to keep yourself and get yourself and keep yourself right. And he sees that. Remember, what is it? Jeremiah, and also I think it's in the book of Samuel where he says he judges the matters of the hearts. He judges man's heart, the mind.
Jeremiah 17.
The water. He judges your intentions.
And that's the thing, you know what I'm saying? It's like you're supposed to place yourself upon the altar, you know what I'm saying, to refine yourself or to purify yourself, you know what I'm saying? So if you don't do that, you just comfortable being complacent, you know what I'm saying, or just set in your ways. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You have to put yourself on that altar.
Exactly, bro. Because remember, there's people that I'm doing this, that are doing that can do quote unquote good deeds, but they're doing it with an ulterior motive. If they weren't getting nothing in return, they wouldn't be doing it. So that's not a good intention. That's a bad intention. Like you're not doing it only to get something in return. You see what I'm saying? I got you on Ezekiel, unless one of y'all want to get it. Whoever get there first, but I'm see what
I'm on it if y'all want it.
You go ahead and
go ahead and grab it real quick.
Ezekiel 33 and 30. Also, thou son of man, the children of thy people still are talking against thee by the wall and the indoors of the house, and speak one to another, every one to his brother, saying, Come, I pray you, and hear what is the word that cometh forth from the Lord. And they come unto thee as people cometh, and they sit before thee as my people, and they hear thy words, but they will not do them. For with their mouth they show much love, but their heart goeth after their covetousness. And lo, thou art unto them as a very lovely song of one that have a pleasant voice and can play well on instruments. For they, my bad, I'm sorry I laughed. For they thy words, for they hear thy words, but they do them not. And when this come to pass, lo, it will come. Then shall they know that a prophet have been among them. Like, that's super facts. Like, I'm sorry I laughed, but
nah, it's true. Super precept.
that is on point. As they say, as dude said in boxing, on time and on target.
Straight up. These dudes out here getting destroyed. One SOJ sit down. We done destroyed up, ripped up all these doctrines. It's like, oh man, ain't nothing left. You know what I'm saying? All this needed is some dude talking about how we've been biased and how all this missing is somebody wanna. You know what I'm saying? Just like what we heard a couple days ago. It's like dudes will listen to all of these scriptures and still harden their hearts. You know what I'm saying? And they're saying we're taking it out of context when it's written in different ways throughout different prophets. You know what I mean? It's like it's crazy. I just had a verse real quick. Psalms 113.
I got one after you, brother.
I don't think anybody got 113 out, did they?
Nah, you good.
No, I got 103, not 113.
Okay, it says Hallelujah. Give praise, you servants of Yahawah. Praise the name of Yahawah. Blessed be the name of Yahawah from this time and forever. From the rising of the sun to its setting, Yahawah's name is praised. High above all nations is Yahawah. Above the heavens is his glory. Who is like Yahawah, our God, who is enthroned on high, yet designs to look upon the heavens and the earth. He raises the needy from the dust, and from trash heaps he lifts the destitute, to seat them with nobles and with nobles of his people. With the nobles of his people. He transforms the barren wife into a glad mother of children. Hallelujah. You know what I mean? So give praises unto the Most High's name. The Most High's name is lauded. He like people know what it is. Like that's why Jewish people are afraid to say his name, because listen, it's like it's either like there's too afraid or it's all respect and honor. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, some of these dudes are coming out trying to, disrespect the Most High's name and whatnot, which is just completely foolish. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, I guess it's just more stuff, more verses about the name. It's like I don't know how many verses we can really bring out about the name, but I'm convinced that it's like endless.
Hey, I got a verse real quick. Did anybody bring out Psalms 116?
No.
Okay, cool. This Psalms 116. I love him, for Yahawah hears my voice, my supplications or prayer. As he has inclined his ear to me, so in my days shall I call. The pains of death encircled me. The confines of the grave have found me. Distress and grief I would find. Then I would invoke the name of Yahawah. Please, Yahawah, save my soul. Gracious is Yahawah and righteous. Our God is merciful. Yahawah protects the simple. Verse 6. Yahawah protects the simple. I was brought low, but he saved me. Return my soul to your rest, for Yahawah has been kind to you. For you have delivered my soul from death, my eyes from tears, my feet from stumbling. I shall walk before Yahawah in the lands of the living. I have kept faith, although I say I suffer exceedingly. I said in my haste, all mankind is deceitful. How can I repay Yahawah for all his bounty to me? I will raise the cup of salvations. In the name of Yahawah, I will invoke. My vows to Yahawah, I will pay in the presence now of his entire people. Difficult in the eyes of Yahawah is the death of his devout ones. Please, Yahawah, for I am your servant. I am your servant, son of your handmaid. You have released my bonds. To you, I will sacrifice a thanksgiving offering. In the name of Yahawah, I will invoke. My vows to Yahawah, I will pay in the presence now of his, verse 18. My vows to Yahawah, I will pay in the presence now of his entire people. In the courtyards of the house of Yahawah, in your midst, O Jerusalem. Hallelujah. You know what I'm saying? Invoke the name of Yahawah.
Yeah, I got one too. I got one. Because I don't understand, like, why people are so apprehensive on the name. And it's just like, man. All right, here we go. Isaiah 43:7. Everyone that is called by my name, for I have created him for my glory. I have formed him, yeah, I have made him. The Most High made us, and for y'all to disrespect his name is crazy.
Khan, if I may, real quick, man. A short little testimony, man. A little real short personal testimony, right? So when I had first started driving trucks,
somebody isn't Salag, brother. Somebody isn't muted. I just want to let you know.
Hey, so I was my bad. I think that was me, but I was about to bring up this video, like how they be saying, and they be saying Yahawah's name wrong.
Just give me like 120 seconds. That's all. Probably less than that, right? Some of y'all probably heard this before, but I remember when I started driving trucks, and my second time back out, I had to stop in New Orleans. I drove all the way from Albany, Georgia, ended up in New Orleans at a truck stop. excuse me, in the Louisiana truck stop, and I parked there. Took about an hour nap before I got woken up by this dude knocking on my door. Like, yo, man, do me a small favor, please. Just slide over a little bit. Because I was double parked, right? I was rookie, didn't know it, right? So, I said, sure. Pulled up, bagged up, got in between the lines, right? He bags in. You know what I'm saying? We hop out, we chop it up for a minute. Like, yo, hop in the truck for a minute, man. Because, I told him I smoke and stuff. So we were blowing a blunt, you know what I'm saying? And long story short, come to find out, we started talking about each other's beliefs, and then he says, yeah, man, I believe in the ancestors, man. So that same seat you sitting in, I had conjured up my brother about 2 weeks ago. That was the last time I seen him. And I was like, oh, word? And he was like, yeah, he been dead for like 4 years. And I was like, man, okay. So then about 10, 15 minutes later, I had left, went back to my truck. And then I went to sleep. And then I woke up, thought I was late for work, thought I may have had a load. So I jumped up out my bed and ran to the front of the truck real quick, just real quick. And looked at the Qualcomm, see if I had a load. Didn't have anything, nor was it time for me to leave. I still had 3 hours left to sleep. So I go back there and just lay down. I didn't even get a chance to blink but twice. I blinked 2 times, and I look at the edge at the foot of the bed where my feet are, and I see an image that looks just like my sister, right? Mind you, my sister lives in Georgia. So I'm looking at it, and it's looking at me, and I just start asking the questions like, BB, what are you doing here? Like, oh, I'm just here chilling, I'm like, okay, where mom at? Oh, she's at the house. I'm like, okay, cool. So I got quiet for a minute, and I said, well, how did you get here? I'm working, and I'm all the way in Louisiana. How did you get all the way from Georgia? And then it started stuttering like, well, and then it just screamed and lunged at me. And when it did that, like, I just started like getting choked, bro. Like I couldn't breathe. And the only thing I could speak, I was scared for like 5 seconds. And then all of a sudden the fear just left. And I looked at dead in the eyes and I was like, you can't hurt me. I serve Yahawah. I serve Yahawah card. And it just left, right? And then not even 30 seconds later, I didn't even catch my breath. Another one appeared at the bed that looked like my youngest sister. So I immediately just hit it with the first question I asked the other one to get the demon to react. And I was like, how did you get here, Kiki? You're supposed to be at home with mom in Georgia. And they said, well, it did the same stuttering and jumped at me, lunged at me. It started choking me again. Only this time I wasn't scared and I was smiling. And it kind of screamed a little bit like, 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 why aren't you scared or whatever? Why are you smiling or whatever? Like that type of scream, right? I could just tell that that's what it was. And I said the same thing. I said, I serve Yahawah God. You can't hurt me. And it left. So I just wanted to just say that personal testimony because there's power in that name, bro. That's the name.
That happened to me too before. Like,
Damn, that's crazy. This happened to everybody. I ain't never heard of this. Damn.
Yeah,
yeah.
Hold on. So y'all know I'm not making this up, bro. I swear in the name of Yahweh, bro. Right hand. That happened to me. Like I'm not making
That
it
sounds
up.
spooky,
Damn, that's
bro.
crazy.
It was.
That happened to me too.
That's way too spooky, but I would have been punching it. I would have been fighting back. Literally, I would have been stomping heads out.
Yeah, but see, I think when you in that state,
like my sisters, bro. Like I couldn't fight. Like I was like, only thing I could do was just sit there. Like I don't want to hurt my sisters. Like you know what I'm saying? But after I said,
I see what you mean.
God, it left. You know?
yeah, that happened to me too. I think when you in that state, it's meant to test you, not so that you literally fight back, but like you answer back. Like I was like in a dream, and I was getting beat. I was getting beat by a whole room full of people, and they were just beating me and torturing me. And then I grabbed my fringes, and I was like, I'm a servant of Yahawah, and they just sat down. And it was just like, oh. And then, yeah, pretty much that was it.
Hey, because it's been times, you know how like you know what I'm saying, you get ready for bed, you know what I'm saying, you get ready to lay down and you slowly drift off to sleep. But it was like I don't know, man. It was like something. It was like something like hovering over me, and like I could hear it like breathing. You know what I'm saying? It was, man. It was crazy, and you know what I'm saying. All I could do, I just kept saying like praise Yahawah. I just kept calling on Yahawah, and even like I've had a dream before that, you know, I like fire was like all around me. You know what I'm saying? And like I felt the heat, but I wasn't being burned. And I just kept yelling out Yahawah. And then I woke up. And then I had a dream the next night. And it was like super cold. I could feel the cold, but like I wasn't freezing. I was looking around me and like everything was freezing. And I just kept calling out to Yahawah. And like okay, just like Shalom, we'll do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I swear, you know what I'm saying? You know, on Yahawah Akkad that this happened. Now, a few weeks ago, it was snowing, right? And I look outside and I thought somebody drew on my truck, you know, and it formed like a shield, you know what I'm saying? It formed a perfect shield. I have the picture too. I'll show it. It formed a perfect shield. And I was upstairs and I was looking. And then my girl came upstairs. Babe, come here. Come here. Come here. And I was looking through the window and she walked upstairs and looked through the window. And I was like, babe, that's the shield on my truck. Right? So then we was at her house. We was watching the cameras and everything because our parents got cameras. We watched the cameras. Nobody walked past the truck, drew on my truck or nothing. There was a couple that walked past with their dog. They kept walking. Nothing touched my truck. Like, I swear on Yahawah, nothing touched my truck. So then her brother came over and he came in the house and he was like, hey, bro, somebody drew on your truck. And I was like, bro, nobody have drawn on my truck. We looked at the cameras and everything. Like it formed a perfect shield. And I also have the picture. I'm gonna show you. Babe, come here.
Damn, that's crazy. I'm a witness to that too. Brother D showed me the pictures.
It formed just like this. No joke, no lie. It formed just like that. And my truck, it formed just like that. No joke.
Yo,
Wow.
that's crazy.
No joke. And her brother
Something happened to me in the snow as well.
Her brother came in and was like, yo, bro, you know somebody drew on your truck? And I was like, we watched the cameras and everything. Nobody drew on my truck. This formed from the snow. And I was like, wow. I was like, oh man, all I could say was praise Yahawah. You know what I'm saying? Because after seeing that, I was like, and then it snowed the next day and my hood was completely covered. And I was like, I was like, man, this is crazy. And it was crazy. I swear on Yahawah.
Yeah, Yahawah works in wonderful ways.
Come
on. Something happened to me similarly. I was out on that snowy day. Everything was snowed over. The roads weren't tempered. I mean, the roads weren't salted or anything. And I went out. Like I went out in the car and I got like flat old tires that are like smooth. And when I say like I was sliding all over the road, I was sliding all over the road. And I came to this point where I had to go up this hill. And I was sliding. Like I couldn't control the vehicle at all. It's the first time it ever happened to me. I was freaking out. And I couldn't get control of the vehicle. But I just started, you know what I'm saying, saying the Most High's name. I started calling on him. And for some reason, like when I say this hill should not have been able to be driven on, that's how much snow, shoveled snow was on it. I couldn't believe that I actually was able to get up and down this hill. I thought I was going to like crash. Like from that situation, I would not believe that I came home like without any problems. But for some reason, I called on the Most High and my vehicle just lined up and it started going. It didn't stop, like all the way there and all the way back. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when I say it was no reason why I should have had any traction at all. I wish I could like show you this hill that I was going up, but it absolutely should not have. I should not have the leverage to drive up that hill. I'm just saying. And I called on the Most High, and He delivered me from it. And that made me feel like whoa, like my heart was like, man. When I got home, I was like, whoa, you know what I'm saying? It's like when you get faced with these situations, and then you call on the Most High's name, and He shows you that it's true. It's like that's even more credit. That's personal. That's personal, like credit. Like I have other stories like that too. Like I don't know if you brothers know, but me and D, like we clean windows, and we got to be up high for that job. And sometimes when we're at a point where I'm like, I feel the ladder going, or I feel like I'm about to fall or something, I'm like, I call on the name of the Most High, and then nothing happens. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's crazy. Like I've had all types of weird encounters, but let's just say that.
Con.
Con,
I
bro.
think we all pretty much, been experiencing that since we got in the truth. Because honestly, I didn't start having none of this until I got into the truth. And I always felt like I was protected, but I just didn't know until like I got into the truth. Like y'all know when like when I was going to the camp and stuff like that, like I would have like certain type of, I guess you said, like premonitions or whatever, and they would try to always get me to say Yahawah is the Most High before I even went to the camp, because this is like when I was against camp, stuff like that, and I was just like, I kept telling whatever I was talking to, like, I'm not saying it. I don't care what you tell me, like and I swear on Yahawah that everything I've ever said about me seeing the Most High and all that, that's true. So.
Calm. Man,
Brother Vanya wanted.
Yeah, I got
They
that.
wanted us to get it.
Yeah, and Thama Yam wanted Proverbs 35 or 6.
Okay.
I got Proverbs 30.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
Oh, all right. Proverbs, I think it was 30 and 5 and 6. Every word of God is pure. He is a shield unto them that put their trust in him. Add thou not unto his words, lest he reprove thee, and thou be found a liar.
Con.
Con.
I got that scripture for
And my
Avanya if
brothers
you
get.
want me to pull it
Oh,
up.
go ahead, brother. Go.
Oh, I'm sorry. Want me to get that
Nah, go ahead.
scripture
I
that
was just saying why somebody was getting it. Go ahead, bro.
Oh no, you good. I was just gonna bring out the scripture that Avanya wanted, unless somebody else already got it.
Go ahead, because I only had Proverbs.
Okay. Oh, it's Job chapter 4, or is it Job? Job chapter 4, verse 12 through 21. And it says, a message, I'm sorry, what is this word? Surreptitiously reached me, of which my ear absorbed a small portion. When thoughts are filled with nocturnal visions, when slumber falls upon men, fear came upon me, and trembling, it caused most of my bones to shudder. A spirit brushed my face. It made the hair on my flesh stand on end. It stood still, but I could not recognize its features. An image was.
My bad.
No, you good. An image was before my eyes. I heard a faint whisper. Can a mortal man be more righteous than God? Can a man be purer than his Maker? If he cannot have faith even in his servants, and finds fault with his angels, then surely he does the same with those who dwell in clay houses, whose foundation is in the dust, who are crushed before maggots. They are ground down from morning to evening, without contemplation. They are lost forever. Behold, the pride within them departs, and they die without wisdom. Selah.
Man.
Go ahead and break that down a little bit, Bees.
Con.
Well, from what it shows, from what I'm seeing, hold on, you'll have to give me a little second to like fully read it. You know what I'm saying? Then I'll come back to you on that.
Con. I've had situations where I was on a roof, and and I was slipping, you know what I'm saying? About to fall down, doing the skylight. thinking like, damn, like I'm about to fall off this roof, and I call on the Most High's name, and I don't fall. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that the Most High is like just like with the Meshach Abednego. I forgot the other one. They said even if the Most High doesn't save us, know that it is Him that we revere, not you, King of Babylon. And that is true. Even if the Most High didn't save me from that fall or save me from the hill or same thing with you brothers. It's like that doesn't dispel, you know what I'm saying, His being. You know what I mean? And that's true as well.
God, like that's one thing I do respect about the camps, because at least they do tell you that in the beginning. Like some of us ain't gonna make it. We just trying to be in this truth, just to be in the truth, and serve the Most High. That's pretty much how whether they believe in it or not. I don't know, but I know that's something that I believe in. Whether I get destroyed at the end, I'm still gonna try my best.
Con.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to say
There's
too,
many. Salar, I was just gonna say there's many respectable qualities about the camps in reality. Like we don't be banging on the camps to bang on the camps. We be speaking about the things that we're that we don't agree with, that we see doesn't line up with the Tharawah. But it's a lot of brothers in the camps who do try to upstand and uphold the ways that they've been taught. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. There's a lot of things from them that they talk about. We got to extrapolate and exterminate. We got to extrapolate it so the people can understand why we're exterminating. You feel me? And real quick, Z man, that thing you brought up some memories when I was driving trucks, bro. I was going up a hill in Pennsylvania. This the front of my truck, right? This the trailer, right? I'm going uphill with 40,000 pounds on my trailer. I'm going just like this, bro. My truck is straight, but my trailer is like this. Like I'm looking at it, and I'm only going 15 miles per hour uphill, sliding uphill, right? And my front of my truck is on the white line. My trailer is on the yellow line, right? And it's daytime, so it's it's gonna be cars out. I'm going up this hill, and I get halfway up, and a car starts to come down. It immediately slows down and bags up and goes back down the hill with its lights on, because it sees that I can't, like my trailer's going like this, and when I slow down, you know what I'm saying, it gets back straight. But I'm going up a hill, so if I got 40,000 pounds behind me, so if I slow all the way down, you know what I'm saying?
Just start sliding.
Common
Exactly.
sense, right? So I got to keep it between 10 miles or up. And when I'm at 10 miles, it's like this. And then when I push it to 13, it gets damn near sideways. But I'm going up the hill doing this. And I finally get to the top of the hill. And I'm calling on y'all's name the whole time. I finally get to the top of the hill, man. And I start going down. I hit at the top of the hill. I slowed down to about 7 miles an hour. And I couldn't hit I was going down. And it starts sliding back out again. Right? And this car is like 8 cars at the bottom of that hill. And I gotta get this straight before I get to these cars, right? And I get to going down this hill. I'm at 8 miles per hour. It jumps up to 18, and then I'll hit the brakes, and it just goes out even further. I'm like, what am I gonna do? So I think quick. I have to feather the brakes, right? So it is, you know what I'm saying? Do like that. So that trailer do like that, and kept calling Yahawah's name, like, Yahawah, please let this work. And he guided me, man. He got me out of this situation, bro. And man, that snow ain't no joke, bro.
It's no joke. And I want to say Hallelujah, because after hearing some of the stories you brothers been through, I'm pretty sure you're not sharing certain things that have happened as well. And just Hallelujah for the Most High been there for us and allowing us to be here. Because like I said, I could have who knows, I could have died. You know what I'm saying? I have other experiences like when I was working. We had like a mini monsoon here. Davion remembers like a year ago. And I'm out trying to find this house on my GPS, and the GPS acting weird because it's raining. And when I say it's raining so hard, it like a lot of people died here in STL because of that rainstorm. A lot of people drowned, and I can firsthand account of that because I was on this back road. And when I say I pulled in on this street, and when I say it was a river, like I couldn't see the road. Like when I say it was a river, the water was all the way up to my truck's door, and I hit this point in where like the wheels weren't hitting the ground. Like the wheels weren't touching the ground, and I'm freaking out because I'm thinking I'm about to get washed away and just die and just like drown. Like no joke. Like it was that serious. I see a sign that says "Don't go on this road, drowning hazard." You know what I'm saying? And I'm still driving down, and I'm like, what is going on? Like the car's been pushed and the river's like pushing I'm like freaking out. You know what I'm saying? I'm calling on the Most High's name. You know what I'm saying? And I got through it. Like the wheels start hitting something, and I got through it. And I was like, I could, like, you know what I mean? Like it's just certain stuff like that. Like I really honestly believe at that point in time, like I could have died there. Like for real. Like that's what was on my mind. I was like, damn, it's gonna go like this. Like in my head, I'm thinking like all of this just to go like this. Like I'm working and I'm gotta do some ladies' windows, and you know what I'm saying? I die doing this, you know what I mean? And I was just like, nah, man, and I just started, calling on the Most High's name, and then he got me through it, and I couldn't believe it. Like
Shalom,
I don't know, it's like
Yahawah.
Shalom, brother man. It's just that when you have personal encounters like that, and when you can personally trust on the Most High, when you can personally trust in Yahawah, then I mean, he said he called my name and you will honor me and I will release you. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the stipulations. Like the Most High's gonna put you in a situation where he's gonna want you to call on him. And to pass that test, you call on him. You know what I'm saying? And he'll release you. And that's straight from the scriptures.
Yeah, I want to tell them one bad one, because they always be like, we only talk about like the good and stuff like that. So I'm gonna tell them one bad one. So I got into it with my girl, and whatnot. So this is when I had my little girlfriend or whatnot. I was just like, she got on me because I was listening to Rap the News. I ain't gonna lie, I was listening to rap. I was a Rap the News fan until he got destroyed, and then I came to Tory Nights. But yeah, I was listening to rap, and she made like a big deal about it. She was like, "Oh, you listen to Rap the News and this and that," and I was just like, "Look, I'm learning. I need to figure this out because this is something I need to know." And then I was just like, I prayed, and I was like, "God, if she not for me, take her from me," like basically, because I think I was saying Yahuwah at the time. So yeah, I think I was saying Yahuwah at the time, but I was just like, God, if she not for me, take her from me. So I gave her my Mustang. So I have a Mustang in a truck. I gave her my Mustang, and then all of a sudden, I get into a car accident with my brand new truck. And it's like I felt it before I got into the accident. It was just like, oh, you want to see? So I got into the car accident, and then me and her got into it over my Mustang that I was still paying the car note on. So, and then it just let me see like her real personality and her traits and stuff like that. So then I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna just have to cut you loose because now I see what you really are. Like, And the crazy thing is like, she was mad because I was getting more into the scriptures and I was starting to change, and she didn't like that. And we got into a big argument about that. But it is what it is. Because as soon as I was like, God, if she not for me, take her from me. Accident. And I was just like, a lot of people be like, oh, that's just some regular stuff. I'm like, nah, it was how I felt in the moment of the accident. Like I knew I was safe, but it was just kind of like, it was like there was nothing I could have did to stop that. That's just what it was. And I lost my girl. So
yeah,
bro. Yeah,
Yo,
but
I got a little answer for Z for that verse he was telling me about. But
go ahead, bring it out, brother.
So what I'm thinking, this is just me. What I'm thinking this verse is talking about. A spirit came to what's his name? Eliphaz, I don't know if I'm saying his name right, but and it was saying that no man can be more pure than the Most High Yahawah, and that all men's pride will be destroyed before them. Like anybody who's overly prideful, you know. I don't know if that's all this verse is talking about that Brother Avian wanted me to bring out, but from the gist of it, that's what I'm getting from. And it came to him in a vision. He said that he was trying to make out the image that he saw in the vision of the angel, but yeah, the angel came to him and said that, can any man be purer than the Most High? So I don't know if that's everything that verse covers, but I think I covered a good gist of it. Let me know if I'm wrong on that.
Hey,
Brother, you're not wrong. I feel like that talks a big part about it.
Hey, and a precept to what you said in that is Job. Hold on.
Oh, he dropped off.
Who?
Shalom. He'll probably hop back on. But yeah, man. Hey, this is a great build. I'm glad you brothers came on. You know what I'm saying? You know, it was a lot of great scriptures that was brought out. You know what I'm saying? It's, man, like praise Yahawah for allowing us to get together. You know what I'm saying? To, you know what I'm saying, to improve ourselves as well as help each other improve. You know what I'm saying? You know, because you know we gotta build ourselves up as a nation. You know what I'm saying? Through the Torah, you know, through righteousness, through uprightness. You know what I'm saying? We have to try every day and improve. You know what I'm saying? And there's no man who's so holy righteous that he never sins. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not perfect. You know what I'm saying? I mess up. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? I mess up. You know, but it's like you gotta, like it says, calculate the temple's designs and be ashamed of your iniquities. You know what I'm saying? Like return to Yahawah, like circumcise yourself, circumcise your heart. You know what I'm saying? Renew your mind, renew your spirit. You know what I'm saying? Like always, you know, contemplate, you know, ways to improve. You know what I'm saying? Spiritually, to get back to Yahawah. You know what I'm saying? And that, then, you know what I'm saying, that's like the you know what I'm saying, that's the temple. You know, it's the inward man, the elevation of the inward man. You know what I'm saying? My bad. And I know I'm saying a lot, and it kind of just slip out.
No, we know what you mean. And for a lot of the people, the inner man, what is the inner man? You know what I'm saying? It is the you within you who governs you. You know what I'm saying? Get that you as close to Yahawah as you can. Your mind, to get your conscious and your mind as close to the Most High Spirit as possible. You know what I mean? And as a people, that's what we gotta be on. You know, spiritual elevation. You know what I'm saying? To be done and to be finished with the folly. You know what I'm saying? The Most High said that Israel said that the Most High placed our folly before him. You know what I mean? And he you know what I'm saying? Like when the Most High, like when he shines light upon your folly and upon your wickedness and your sins, and when he you know what I'm saying, when he shows your nakedness, you know what I mean? It's like he's exposing you for your evils. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's done to our nation. And that's what's going to be done to a lot of these nations. A lot of their evils are going to be their evils are going to be revealed. You know what I'm saying? And just like the brother said, our iniquities. What is an iniquity? You know what I'm saying? It's not an ignorance based sin. Iniquity is like something that you know is a weakness that you have. Something that you know what I'm saying? It's something that you're aware of. You got to work on the you know what I'm saying, the problems that we all harbor, issues that we all, you know, go through with ourselves and with each other. We got to take care of these things. You know what I'm saying? Ignorance is ignorance. But once you know, it becomes a willful sin. It becomes iniquitous because it is something that you're aware of. We got to be mindful of our sins as a nation. And when we're mindful of our sins as a nation, we don't go around, you know what I'm saying, putting other nations down. We don't go around saying who is and who can't be Israel based on themselves. You know what I'm saying? We can't go around blaspheming the Most High's name when he just blessed us with his truth again. You know what I'm saying? So we got to do what we can as a people, you know, to uphold the scriptures. You know what I mean? We got to live it. You know what I'm saying? And we got to speak it and we got to live it. You know what I'm saying? Got to be our life. He said, bind them upon your arm. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that is what it is. And some of the brothers brought up personal tales or personal situations where they relied on Yahawah and it went well for them. You know, this entire process, this entire truth, we've relied on Yahawah and it's went well for us. I can't say that we've made every decision correctly. I can't say that we've you know what I'm saying? I can't speak for if we are where we should be or if we done the most or you know what I'm saying? I just know that it's been well for us learning under the Yahawah. You know what I'm saying? Invoking Yahweh's name, praying to him. It has been more than a blessing. You know what I'm saying? All the brothers here are examples and witnesses of that, you know?
And it says Yahawah, you know, test the innermost thoughts to give man recompense according to his ways, the fruits of his deeds. You know what I'm saying? Yahawah's checking your heart, your intentions. You know what I'm saying? What's your motive? Like, are you seeking change? You know, like, you know, what are you? Okay, if you're seeking change, are you gonna put in the work? You know what I'm saying? Are you gonna, you know, when I say put in the work, are you gonna work on the sanctuary, which is working on the inward man, improving yourself? You know what I'm saying? Or you just gonna sit back and, you know, not refine, you know what I'm saying, not get refined. You just gonna be complacent and, you know, just you not elevate. Which Yahawah says he brought us through the wilderness in order to elevate us. Well, what was the wilderness? The Madabar, which was the testing and trial area. You know what I'm saying? It tests. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get tested. You know, and I'm not saying that, you know, like you'll pass every trial. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, like, you gotta try. You know, and even if you did fail, acknowledge that you did and improve. You know what I'm saying? So. But yeah, the Mother Bar, which was the testing and trial area, you know, to better yourself, to improve your ways.
Yeah, I think we're all working on, you know, the sanctuary mindset. So, you know, even though we tell y'all, you know, don't think we got all the answers either. You know, none of us is all knowing like the Most High. We can only tell you from our personal experiences and our relationships with the Most High. You know, you got to seek that out for yourself. Like, you know, I had brothers tell me like, well, how do you really know it's Yahawah? And, you know, I sit there and be like I went through a long journey to get to the name. Like, I was a long journey. So it's like, you know, y'all got to keep striving for truth and keep, you know, trying to always learn, because once y'all get complacent and y'all stop, it's just kind of like, well, you know, does that show you that you love the Most High? Like, I forgot, David, what is that scripture where the Most High tells you to seek Him diligently and with all your resources?
That's Deuteronomy 6 verse 4. I can get it real quick.
Yeah, like that's what we supposed to do. Like, there's not a second in the day that don't go by that I don't think about, like, okay, well, what could I do? Or scriptures pop up in my head and I'll be like, you know, okay, what about this? I was reading this. Let me think on this. You know, we always gotta try to improve with the Most High. It's just a working relationship.
This Deuteronomy. Oh, my bad, brother. Go ahead.
No, my bad, bro. I just had something to tie into what your brothers are saying after you read.
It says Deuteronomy 6 verse 4. Hear, O Israel, Yahawah is our God. Yahawah is the one and only. You shall love Yahawah your God with all your heart, with all your soul, and with all your resources. And these matters that I command you today shall be upon your heart. You shall teach them thoroughly to your children, and you shall speak of them while you sit in your home, while you walk on the way, when you retire, and when you arise. Bind them as a sign upon your arm, and let them be ornaments between your eyes, and write them on the doorpost of your house and upon your gates. You know what I'm saying? So it says, write them on the doorpost of your house and upon your gates. What's the house? The bayah, you know, which is also like within, you know, like the sanctuary of Yahawah. And it says upon your gates. The word for gate is sha'ar, which means like your thoughts, you know. And then if I go to verse 5, it says, you shall love Yahawah your God with all your heart, with all your soul, and with all your resources. Verse 5, it says, Wa ehabath eth Yahawah elahayak bakal la babak wa bakal nafashak wa bakal medak. And it says, you shall love, and eth, which is like concerning or like pointing to Yahawah, your God, with all your heart. But lab or labab also means your mind. With your heart and all your soul, and with all your diligence, or you know what I'm saying, or your vehemence, or like steadfast, you know. So
that's a great point. Honestly, you two brothers just brought that out. Proverbs chapter 1, verse. No, I wanted to say this. Proverbs chapter 1 entirely is just an amazing chapter. But I wanted to say that I don't want people to think that they can just, you know, go crack bottles over strippers' heads and then be calling on the Most High, and, you know, acting like, you know what I mean? Like, you have to, you know what I'm saying? You know, there's faith behind. And what the brother Uzziah was saying, he said, your tranquility, not your tranquility, your complacency will get you, like, you know what I'm saying, hurt, or will get you, like, you know what I'm saying, rebuked, you know what I'm saying? Because of the fact that complacency isn't elevation, you know what I'm saying? It becomes swamp water, not a river, you know what I mean? And I have a couple verses to talk about. This is Proverbs chapter 1, verse 7. It says, the fear of Yahawah is the beginning of knowledge. Foolish ones scorn wisdom and discipline. Hear, my child, the discipline of your father, and do not forsake the teaching of your mother, for they are an adornment of grace on your head and a chain for your neck, right? The fear of Yahawah is the beginning of knowledge. You know what I'm saying? And that's what this is, brothers. Like Brother Zaya was saying, he was like, brothers would be like, how do you know the name is Yahawah? You know what I'm saying? It's not because of blind, like, just listening. It's because of, like, studying and finding it out for yourself. You know what I'm saying? And self-study, self-improvement. So self-improvement. You know what I'm saying? And what the brother is saying is, like, he had a long journey to get to the name before he's blessed with the understanding of it. You know what I'm saying? The fear of Yahawah is the beginning of knowledge. Foolish ones scorn wisdom and discipline. You know what I'm saying? These are the things that are found in the Torah: knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. The fear of Yahawah is the beginning of it. You know what I'm saying? It's like that, like, it's hard for me to explain what I'm trying to say, but I think you brothers understand what I'm saying. Like,
You
the
good,
brothers and sisters, they're pretty much turning a blind eye to the Torah, because the Torah is like law, not like law, but it's like it's checks and balances. Like, it places you in a mindset of right from wrong, and it places you in a mindset of you being accountable for your actions. And people who don't even want to hear the scriptures, they want to live a life that they already feel as though isn't in standings with the Torah. And what they don't understand about it is that the Most High speaks of upright and noble things. You know what I'm saying? He's not condemns people for their sins, but it's teaching you how to do better. You know what I'm saying? And brothers and sisters neglect that fact. I wanted to go down to Proverbs 1, verse 23. It says, return to my reproof. Behold, I will express my spirit to you. I will make my words known to you. Because Uzziah seek the Most High, and because he was yearning for those words, I'm just using Isaac's example because he gave that example. Because he wanted to hear the words of the Most High, because he yearned for him. The Most High said, "I will show him my word." You know what I'm saying? That's what it says in the Yahawah. Like those who yearn for him, he will show them his salvation. And it says, "Return to my reproof. Behold, I will express my spirit to you. I will make my words known to you. But because I have called and you have refused, because I stretched forth my hand and no one listened," like a lot of the brothers and sisters who are rejecting the Yahawah, the council. It's like I was saying, if Old Testament dudes looked you straight in the, like if you asked them what is God's name and they looked you straight in the eye and they said Lord, then they would be just ignorant rather than iniquitous. You see what I'm saying? They would be just ignorant rather than, rather than purposely sinful, because it's like, if they know that the Most High's name exists and they still choose to like say that there's no name and we can't find it, no one knows what it is, it's like you're making the Most High's name vain, or like you're attributing it to like nothing. You know what I mean? So it says, "Because I stretched forth my hand and no one listened, and you rejected my every counsel, and they desired not my reproof, I will laugh at your misfortune and mock when your dread arrives. When your fear arrives as sudden darkness and misfortune comes like a storm, when affliction and oppression come upon you, then they will call me, but I will not answer. They will search for me, but I will not be. But they will not find me." Like I said, you can't be cracking bottles over strippers' heads and then saying you worship the Most High. It's like you wouldn't be doing that otherwise. You know what I'm saying? It's about your faith. Faith in the language doesn't mean blind trust. It means facts. You know what I mean? It means facts. You know what I'm saying? It means things that you can actually prove and actually have faith in, things that you can actually believe. You know what I'm saying? Faith don't mean blind servitude. In the language, the word for faith, if I'm not mistaken, don't it mean facts as well? Slot, can't hear you.
You muted, Davion.
My bad. It's Eman, if I'm not mistaken. Eman, and then you also get like Emoth. What's my dictionary?
I wanted to continue to get to this point that I was getting to. They will eat the fruit of their own way and be sated with their own schemes. Verse 32. For the tranquility of the simpletons will kill them. Just like the brother Zaya was saying, your complacency it'll get you in this wrong situation. For the tranquility of the simpletons will kill them, and the contentment of fools will destroy them. That's what it is. You have to elevate. The Most I say, he gives every man his portion each day. Like I was talking to the other brother earlier. I was saying that get your day's portion no matter what. Like make sure that you're doing something in Tharwa. Make sure every day you learn something new. You know what I'm saying? And it says verse 33, but he who listens to me will dwell securely, and he will be undisturbed by the fear of evil. You see what I'm saying? Proverbs chapter 1 is just ill. You know what I mean? Like it clearly written. You know what I'm saying? So I was just drawing some attention to some of those points that the brothers were saying.
Con. And then Vanya said faith also is to do the work, right? It also means an expert, a cunning workman. You know what I'm saying? Just like when Yahawah filled the brothers and sisters to and when he inspired them, or placed the Holy Spirit upon them to do the work for the sanctuary, you know what I'm saying? Whose heart inspired them. They brought free will offerings, you know what I'm saying? So it's like cunning, a skilled workman, an expert workman, right? But Eman also means to build up or support. And then to foster, to be firm, faithful, to trust or believe, to be permanent or quiet, true, established, trustworthy, verified, faithful, sure. Eman also means to turn to the right, you know what I'm saying? Or like, you know what I'm saying? It's more so like, we're not supposed to veer to the right or to the left, but you're supposed to do what's right, you know what I'm saying? So it's a balance, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? And then it also says truly or sure, or you know what I'm saying, like truth or verity. But you know what I'm saying? like a skilled or cunning workman. You know what I'm saying?
Khan. So basically, when we say we have faith in Yahawah, when we have faith in His Torah, that means we trust it. That means we trust it with reason, because of study, because of works. You know what I'm saying? Because of proof. You know what I'm saying? So faith, like the brother just explained, is not blind trust. It's not blind servitude. You know what I'm saying? It's understanding. You know what I mean? We understand that Yahawah is good, and He also is the one who can create evil. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we don't like I don't know. I heard Lex come on saying some crazy crap, trying to say that the Most High and Satan have anything to do with each other, and like Satan is an underling. He is commanded. He was created. He is a portion of creation. He isn't the creator. He's you know what I mean? He's like a lower angel. So it's like let's be serious. People trying to say the Most High is this and He's that, and the Most High is like Jeebus, or the Most High is like Satan. It's like that's all just depravity. You know what I'm saying? That's all just lost souls. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I mean, that dude done blaspheme the Most High. Like I can't believe he's still walking around. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
that dude straight bug, man.
Yeah, like him, because he's into that duality kind of thing, where it's like, okay, well, if the Most High does evil, well, then he's also Satan, because Satan does evil, and it's just like, okay, but good and evil is a term of perspective. I mean, like what happened to us, we can sit here and complain about it and be like, oh, that was bad, or was it just because of our sins and what our forefathers did?
I got a
Like,
verse. I got a verse for what you just said, brother. This Deuteronomy 32. Deuteronomy 32, verse 3. When I call out the name of Yahawah, ascribe greatness to our God, the rock, perfect is His work, for all His paths are justice. A God of faith without iniquity, righteous and fair is He. Corruption is not His. The blemish is His children's, a perverse and twisted generation. Is it to Yahawah that you do this, O vile and unwise people? Is He not your father, your master? Has He not created you and firmed you? You know what I'm saying? So, like, Yahawah is fair in all that He does. You know what I'm saying? But, like, man is corrupt. You know what I'm saying? Like, like you, you know what's right. You know what to do, what's right. But those carnal desires, and you know what I'm saying, you go off your own mind, and you know what I'm saying, your own heart and your own thoughts, your own counsel, then you know what I'm saying, you're veering. You going off.
People like that, they just don't particularly want to take responsibilities for their actions. That's just what it is. Like, I know if I sin against the Most High, I apologize, and I'd be like, Most High, if you punish me, I understand. Like, if I do something and I'd be like, dang, why am I going through this? It's because I know, like, dang, I did sin against the Most High. I did do this, wasn't supposed to. So this is just. That's just what it is.
And even like unperceived faults. You know what I'm saying? That like sins that we commit that we don't even know what I'm saying know we commit. Like it's still it's supposed to be humble and like seek humility. You know what I'm saying? But even you got like Yahawah will cleanse us from unperceived faults. You know what I'm saying? But we still have to return and offer repentance. Show Yahawah that we trying and we want to improve, to change.
And the number one thing that, like, I would say our community needs, like Judah said it a whole bunch of times, like, our community needs healing in the spirit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people have been through a lot of past traumas and stuff that's, I guess, affected them in the past in a really bad way, so to speak. But like to a certain degree, they hold some type of grudge or like some sort of pride with it, and it shows. You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't know how to turn away from like certain things that's happened to them or certain things that they know they should be questioning, you know. But I mean, you see it real often in today's generation, especially. Like it's some sort of sense to be free, willy nilly, law free. You know what I'm saying? Have a whole bunch of pride and like not be accountable for your actions. That's what you see a lot in this generation.
Yeah, con. That's the reason why, like, I'll be trying to tell people, like, you know, when they be like, they don't know the name and this and that, like, you know, like, you gotta understand, like, the Most High don't like that type of stuff. It's like you gotta pick a side. It's like, you feel me? Is, you know, that's the reason why Alicia was saying, like, how long will y'all be between two opinions?
Mhm.
Because the Most High wants you to choose Him. He don't want you to be out here, you know, doing all of these different things or thinking all of these different thoughts. He wants you to come to Him and be like, okay, well, I submit. What do you want me to do? Because the way I'm doing things, things ain't going too well for me. But you already made the rules, so let me follow you.
Con. Elder Thumb said he wants us to bring out Proverbs 27, 1-7. Says, do not boast about tomorrow, for you know not what a day may bring. Let another praise you, not your own mouth, a stranger, not your own lips. A stone has weight and sand has mass, but the anger of a fool is heavier than both. Wrath is cruelty and anger is torrential. But who can withstand envy? Open rebuke is good if it stems from hidden love. Faithful are the wounds inflicted by a lover, but superfluous. I can't say this word. Superfluous are the kisses of a foe. The saddest soul will trample a honeycomb, but to the hungry soul, all bitter is sweet. Con.
Yeah,
It made me think about a bunch of different things.
Mm-hmm. Con.
No, that verse, but particularly, it just made me remember a bunch of different things. Like when it said all things bitter to the hungry or sweet.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like that reminds me of when the Most High said, better is it for you to be better is it for it to be said to you, come up here, than it is go down there. You know what I mean? It's like also reminds me of when the Most High said, walk humbly with your God. You know what I mean? It's like we ain't out here looking for fame. We ain't out here looking for anything else really besides understanding from our own people of who we are, to edify or to try to end some of the disputes about certain things, to try to formulate for the people a clearer vision, or just like a clearer picture, a depiction of what's going on. I encourage all you brothers and sisters who have questions or whatever, you comment and you let us know. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what we're trying to do. It's like trying to clarify things. You know what I'm saying? Trying to separate the clean from the unclean. You know what I mean? So the brothers on the panel, I want to say Tawada for all the brothers coming on. I think we hitting a point where we should probably be wrapping it up. And if any of you brothers had any more points to bring out, we'll always, bring up another live stream. Just let us know. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ever got anything on y'all mind, y'all heart, y'all want to bring out? We right here. You know what it is. Just hit us up, comment. You know what I'm saying? But I did have a verse that I felt like would hit on some other points that I wanted to get out before we ended the stream. A lot of people like to say that, what I'm saying, the first creation was like Jeebus, and I know we've been talking about this Jeebus a lot, but it's still weird. And this is Proverbs chapter 8, and this is the Most High's first creation. Proverbs chapter 8, verse 8. I'm gonna start at verse 1. It says, surely wisdom will call out, and understanding will raise her voice. Right? Verse 4. To you, O men, to you, O men, do I call, and my voice to the sons of man. Simpletons understand cleverness. Fools, understand in your heart. Listen, for I will speak noble thoughts. The opinion of my lips will be fair words, for my palate will utter truth. Wickedness is an abomination to my lips. Right? I'm gonna go down to verse 11. I'm sorry, verse 10. Accept my discipline and not, I'm sorry, accept my discipline and not silver. For knowledge is choicer than fine gold. For wisdom is better than pearls, and all desirable and all desires cannot compare to it. I am wisdom. I dwell in cleverness. I provide knowledge of designs. Fear of Yahawah is hatred of evil. I hate pride and haughtiness, the way of evil and the duplicitous mouth. Right? With me there is counsel and wisdom. I am understanding. I am understanding. With me is might. Through me kings will reign and nobles will decree righteousness. Through me officials will rule and nobles, all who judge righteously. I love those who love me, and those who search for me shall find me. Wealth and honor are with me, great fortune and righteousness. Verse 19. My fruits are better than fine gold, even choice gold, and my produce is choicer than silver. Right? Verse 22. Yahawah made me as the beginning of his way, before his deeds of yore. I have reigned for all time. From the beginning, from before there was an earth, when there was no depths, I was formed, when there was no pools rich with water. Before the mountains were settled, before hills, I was formed. When he had not yet made the earth in its environs, environs, or the first of dust of the inhabited world. When he prepared the heavens, I was there. When he etched out the globe upon the face of the depths, when he strengthened the heavens above, when he fortified the well springs of the depths, when he set for the sea its limit, and the water shall not transgress his word, when he forged the mountains of the earth, I was then his nursling. I was then his delight every day, playing before him as at all times, playing in the inhabited areas of his earth. My delights are with the sons of man. Right? Verse 33. Hearken unto discipline and grow wise, and you will not reject wisdom. Praiseworthy is the person who listens to me, to hasten to my doors every day, to guard the doorposts of my entryways. For one who finds me finds life, and elicits favor from Yahawah. But one who sins against me despoils his soul. All who hate me love death. This is wisdom. This is the Most High's first creation. You know what I'm saying? Those wisdom dwells with the sons of man, the righteous of the Most High's creation. You know what I'm saying? To get wisdom, you have to listen to discipline. You know what I'm saying? You have to listen to the Torah. You know what I'm saying? You have to adhere to the Tawrat, to the Most High's word, to his discipline. You can only find wisdom here. Wisdom is in all forms of creation because it takes wisdom for all things to be, formed. But when we're talking about spiritual wisdom for the soul, nourishment for understanding in man, especially amongst Yasharal, the sons of man, wisdom can be found in the Tawrat and in the Torah. We don't need in the Tanakh and in the Torah because the Torah is the first 5 books of Moses, but then the writings and the prophets, they just add to it. But that doesn't negate the legitimacy of the prophets and of the Proverbs and Psalms and the books. So find wisdom, acquire it, hold fast to discipline, and seek the Most High Yahawah with all your heart, mind, and soul. You know what I'm saying? The brothers on the platform have brought out many different scriptures to prove and to explain to those out there listening that Yahawah is one. His name is important. There's no false blood doctrine. There's no third party in Isaiah 50 speaking. You can't call the Most High whatever you want. I shall be is a tense, and he's saying I shall be. You know what I'm saying? We went over these things. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to be hearing brothers and sisters saying like it's validity to those claims, because it's not. What does the Torah say? We've read the language and we read many different scriptures. So shalom to the brothers and sisters out there. I appreciate everybody coming out. Appreciate everybody showing love. And it's brother Z. Shalom.
Yo, Z, you should do like a lesson on that too. I think people would be edified by the wisdom, being the first creation. Because a lot of people is going to say that that's Jesus.
Come.
We can definitely do that.
Yep. Wisdom is a female too. So
It's
we can definitely do a video on that. If you want to get in on it, just let us know.
All right.
it's a feminine aspect. You know what I'm saying? Wisdom is like silver. You know what I'm saying? But to get the purest form of it, what you have to do, refine it. You know what I'm saying? It's like wisdom is also the water. Like in the womb, you know what I'm saying? The baby is in the water. And you know what I'm saying? And you know, it's like the forming of the baby in the womb would be like the wisdom. You know what I'm saying? The formula of it, the steps that you need to take in order to, like, you know, have a baby. You know what I'm saying? Just like Brother Judah, you like use this analogy all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like the man gets a thought that would be knowledge, right? He gets a thought that he wants to go into. You know what I'm saying? The woman. You know, he shoots his seed, he shoots his strength, he shoots his knowledge into the woman. The baby is formed in the womb, which will be wisdom. The moon also represents wisdom. It also governs the waters. Then the baby is birth, 9, which is the number of salvation. You know what I'm saying? 9 months later, the baby is born, and that's the manifestation of that thought. So that would be like understanding. And then you have to teach the child. So it's like the developing mind. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like the developing of it. You know what I'm saying? Because you know you have you got to want to change and improve. You know what I'm saying? As the child grows, you're instilling teachings into it. Like you're teaching them the Torah, like it says Deuteronomy 6 verse 4. It says teach them thoroughly to your children. You know what I'm saying? So you know it's a cycle in which things happen: knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Like another instance, you can it'd be tilling the ground, right, to plant seeds in order to get growth. So it'll be like the growing mind. And when I say the blossoming man, like the man who sprouts vegetation in his mind, like Psalms 1 says, he will be deeply rooted alongside brooks of water. You know what I'm saying? And who leaves will never wither. You know, you know what I'm saying? So basically, like the seed is planted within the soil, which will be like the length, like the height, length, and width, knowledge, wisdom, understanding. It's all ties into each other. It's the cycle in which things happen. The 3 degrees, you know what I'm saying? Like within the sanctuary as well, there's 3 degrees. It's knowledge, wisdom, understanding. Placing yourself upon the altar, and going through the trials and silencing your own thoughts and your own counsel. Then you enter the higher call, which is the holy place, which is you hear the words of the Torah. You reflect. It's that inward fight, and you know what I'm saying. And then the holy of holies in the mind, whereas Yahawah meets you. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's all about contemplation. You know what I'm saying? Working the soil, working the mind, improving yourself. That's what it is. And as you learn the Torah, you apply it.
Con.
I wanted to say, like the brother was saying, how do you refine silver? You know what I'm saying? Well, silver is related to wisdom. You know what I'm saying? And it's like a cool, or like you know what I mean, like a more gentle aspect. You refine that with more knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Like you gain knowledge that expounds on the wisdom, and it refines it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the more knowledge you gain, the more wisdom you gain, the more understanding you gain. You know what I'm saying? But it's a cycle between the two. So it's like knowledge and it's wisdom and it's understanding. You know what I mean? To refine that knowledge, to refine that wisdom, you gain more knowledge. You know what I'm saying?
It'd be like, we know there's clean and unclean animals. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know that the clean animals go upon the altar, right? Now, like putting the clean animal upon the altar, which would be putting yourself on the altar and refining yourself. But it's like, okay, we know we got clean animals, but what there's more to it. You know what I'm saying? Why do we choose these animals why did Yahawah choose these animals to be clean? Because the hooves are completely separate and they chew up the cud, which means there's a process in order to digest, and they separate and distinguish the clean from the profane. You know what I'm saying? And then as you carry it out, you know what I'm saying, and you continue to study it, that it will represent you putting yourself on that altar and you refining yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Khan.
Talk about what the cleanest animal is. They saying it's Jivas, but it's like it's not in the way they saying it is. The cleanest animal you can offer is yourself. You know what I'm saying?
It's supposed to be unblemished.
Think about it. Are you better than the clean animal? Are your hoof split? Do you chew the cud? You know what I'm saying? You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, are you distinguishing between clean and unclean? Do you process and you know what I'm saying, break down the information? You know what I'm saying? It's like it's almost like, are you better than the clean animal? You know what I'm saying? You have to put yourself on the altar. So if you don't even fit the criteria of the clean animal, you know what I'm saying? It's like you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So it's like some brothers spiritually are like pigs. You know what I mean? They understand right from wrong, but they choose wrong. You know what I'm saying?
And then it's like our people, like we started doing sacrifices and not being sincere about it, and we just kept offering animals. You know what I'm saying? As we just kept offering animals with no inward sacrifice. So when we put the animal, when we was putting the animal on the altar, that's all we was doing. You know what I'm saying? We weren't thinking about what, you know what I'm saying, what we are improving on. We were just thinking about, if we sacrifice this animal, then that's how we gonna, that's how our sins are atoned for. And it's like, no, they just did, you know what I'm saying? They were just doing the practice. You know what I'm saying? They weren't thinking deeper about it. You know what I'm saying? They weren't thinking like, well, okay, when we put this animal on the altar, what, you know what I'm saying, what does this represent? You know what I'm saying? Is it just meat? No, it's you on the altar refining yourself. You know what I'm saying? I know I keep repeating myself, but I mean, that's what it is.
Yeah, they thought it was a get out of jail free card.
Right?
Nope, not at all.
I did want to show something real quick. This for all these dudes that, you know what I'm saying, be calling on false names, putting O's and U's in our language. I'm just gonna share this real quick, and then we can shut it down. It's almost at 4 hours. Give me 1 second. Share my screen real quick. Let me know if y'all brothers can hear it. Right. So this is modern Hebrew, right? We don't speak modern Hebrew. Our language is Yahawah and Aramaic, right? I can show you that in the verses too, right? But in modern Hebrew or Yiddish, they have diacritics, right? Right? Says, by now you are familiar with some of the so-called Hebrew consonants. You probably also notice that the Hebrew script includes little symbols under, over, and inside the letters, right? Like let me zoom in real quick. Like this right here. You see this? See the little dots? And the dot next to the wall. These are diacritics, or nikud. They represent 5 vowel sounds in Hebrew: A, E, I, O, and U, and they are pronounced after the consonants that are written above or below. Right? We have no E's, we have no I's, we have no O's, we have no U's. Right? Now I'm pretty sure we use this word pretty often. Yeah, can I see this word right here?
Yeah.
Let me see. It says Shalom.
Right? Now let's see how you say it in modern Hebrew.
We can't hear it, Davion.
Oh, you can't? Oh, damn, my bad. Hold on. Let me share it again. I forgot to press the share audio. My bad. Give me 1 second, bear with me. What was it? Dang, I know I ain't lose all of this. Right? We only got 2 vowels, which would be alaf and ayan. Right? And paired with a wa, a ya, and a ha is how you would get your vowel sounds. Right? Now, You know, right? This is said shalom. Let's see how you say it in modern Hebrew.
Shalom.
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 Right? Now, and you will have to go into another language which is similar to so-called Hebrew, which is Arabic, which they borrowed from Arabic and European languages in order to get modern Hebrew, right? You brothers know how to say this word?
No.
Is it
So,
it?
That's
it
F.
would be et. Like et.
At.
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 What? It's at. Right? They say ani.
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 Ene. This one right here is crazy, right? And you see they have the little dots. That's how they tell their vowel sounds, right? You brothers know how to say this? Or anybody know how to say this word?
Is that sham?
That's from I can't tell that's a raw.
It's a ka.
Shamak?
Shema.
That's how it would be said. It would be shamak, which means your name.
Shimcha.
Shimha.
Shimcha.
Shimha.
Shimcha.
Shimha. That definitely says shamak, right? And this one, this would, you know what I'm saying? They say shami.
Shmi.
Shmi.
Shmi. Shmi.
This is shameh, which means my name. The yah on the end will make it my, right? This one they say sliha.
Slicha.
Sliha.
Slicha.
Right? It'll be salayakha. 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 Right? Not sliha. It's like, come on, man. These dudes are speaking modern Hebrew.
Let's do that. Let's do the shalom one more time.
Shalom.
What?
Shalom.
Shalom.
What?
Shalom.
Shalom.
Come on, man. Now look.
So you know what I'm saying? I don't want you brothers and sisters to be getting mad at us if we come around us and you saying shalom and we like, oh, this sounding a little Jewish. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, when we hear people and we hear certain words that they say and we're like, oh, sounding a little Jewish, like it sticks out like a sore thumb. What was it? It was shalom. I'm sorry. What they say? Shalom.
No, I said shalom.
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 Like, where are you getting the O from? There's no O.
Where are you getting the U from?
Exactly. It's shalom. Shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom. And like I said, you would have to go into Arabic, and I'm gonna show that too. Right? Let's scroll around again. Right? And if you notice, I'm gonna zoom in a little more so y'all can see it. Right? Right? Do you see these the lines, the dashes, the little dots? That's how modern Hebrew they get their vowel sounds, right? Now, anybody know how to say this word?
That'd be a thaw, right?
Right. Etah. Let's see how they say it.
Ata. Ata. Ata.
I mean, it's kind of similar.
It's kind of similar. I was about to say some people hear that and be like, no, it's the same thing. See, you guys are lying.
Ata.
It's etah, right? Now this one right here, I know y'all know how to say this.
Tawada.
Khan.
Toda.
Toda.
What?
Toda.
Toda.
What?
Toda.
Toda. Come on, man. That's tawada. Tawada. Right?
Damn, Toda.
My bad, yeah, I got to shake, but I just want to say shalom to you, brothers, and thanks for having me on. And then, you know, shit, whenever I see y'all, I'll hop back on and everything. But I gotta go to work, so just shalom to everybody.
Shalom, Yahawah God.
Shalom.
Shalom, Jaya.
Yahawah God. And
Yahawah
good
God.
to have you on the panel, brother. Khan.
But yeah,
Right?
no, there ain't no Toda.
no U's or O's, right? Hey, what now? I'm gonna show something else. And then it says dots and dashes, it could added, which weren't there originally. Facts, right? That dot in the bottom gave that E sound. But I'm saying but we don't have any dots. You know what I'm saying? It's like they added that. Now I'm gonna show you this real quick, and then I might show you a couple things. Let me see. Oh, my bad, y'all. Right. Say, right. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Baraya, right? That's not the name of the language. The language is called Yahawah Dayak or Aramaic, which Yahawah Dayak is, you know what I'm saying, our language, and then Aramaic, which is Aramaic, right? And I could bring up a few scriptures. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Right. Hold on. Let me get this real quick, and then we go back. I ain't trying to be long-winded. My bad, y'all. Scriptures. Was it Nehemiah? Chapter 13. Go. Was it chapter 13, verse 24? 24. And it says, and half their children were speaking Ashdodite, and they did not know how to speak so-called Hebrew, and so it was with the language, of every people, right? Now, to speak, Yahawah Dayah, right? Says to speak Hebrew. The language is not called Hebrew. But if you go back, right? Didn't it say this is called Hebrew? This is our language. Oh, my bad. This is our language. Language is called Yahawah Dayah, right? And I'm gonna get another one real quick. Bear with me. Because we also spoke Aramaic. We go to Isaiah. You can also find this in Kings. I think it's 2 Kings chapter 2 Kings chapter 18 verse 26. And then you also find it in Isaiah chapter 36. Give me 1 second. Isaiah chapter 36. Give me 1 second. Verse 11. Wait. Verse 11. It says, and Eliakim and Shebna and Joah said to Rebekah, please speak to your servants in Aramaic, for we understand it. Do not speak with us in Judean, which it will be Hawadayah, within the hearing of the people who are on the wall. Right? Now I'm gonna show you. Right? All right, we're gonna look for Aramaic. Right? Which Aramaic. Wait. Aramaic, right here. It will be Aramaic or Aramaic, right? And then it says Judean, which is Yahawah Dayah, right? So those are languages that we spoke. Now I'm gonna go back to here, which I don't know where they got Barayath from, which the language is called Yahawah Dayah. But a bar means the crossing over ones. You know what I'm saying? It's not the name of the language. But it says Hebrew is a member of the Canaanite group of Semitic languages. It was the language of the early Jews from 586 BC. It started to be replaced by Aramaic by 280 AD. Use of Hebrew as everyday language had largely ceased, but it continued to be literary for literary and religious functions, as well as lingua franca among Jews from different countries. It says, during the mid-19th century, the first efforts were made to revive Hebrew as an everyday language. One man who played a major role in these efforts was Eleazar ben Yehuda, who was the first to make exclusive use of Hebrew in his home and encourage the use of Hebrew among others, as well as its use in schools, right? Let's see who this guy is. Let's see who Eleazar ben, who this is, right? That's who this is. this guy right here. Right? Now, I'm going to read you something from this right here. Man, hold on. Read you something from this right here. This is a great book. It's called the Arabic Hebrew Lexicon, right? So it shows, I'm going to show you. It shows, give me 1 second. You go to uh, 1 second. All right, right. Wait, what did it say, right? What did it say, right? Hold on, let me show it one more time. It said the 19th century, right? Let me show it one more time. My bad, y'all. I ain't trying to be long with it. Give me 1 second. Right here, right? Said during the mid 19th century, the first efforts were made to revive Hebrew as an everyday language, right? All right. Now, if we go back, right here, I'll make this big, right? Then remember this in the book, Arabic Hebrew Lexicon. You can find this on page 26. It says, to conclude our discussion of the development of differences in the pronunciation between Hebrew and Arabic, mention must be made of a phenomenon of modern times. As the dominant pronunciation system of modern Hebrew took shape in the speech patterns of 19th and 20th century Hebrew vitalists whose mother tongues were not Shemitic, many found difficulty in producing the unique sound characteristics of Shemitic languages. Come on, right?
Oh, sound like they're having some trouble.
Right. Now, hold on. It says, give me 1 second. I think it's on, yeah. Right. It's this is on page. Oh, my bad. This is page 29. I don't know if y'all can see it. Page 29. Borrowings to the golden age of Islam. Right. Over the centuries of Islam expansion, Arabic will become Arabic will become the language of literature, poetry, science, law, and scholarly discourse in Islamic realms that stretch from North Africa to Central Asia. Jews living under Islamic rule will participate in what will become known as the Golden Age of Islam, extending from 8th to 13th centuries. Works in many languages, including those originating in Greco-Roman world, were collected and translated into Arabic, from which further translation to other languages, including Hebrew, were made. Right, so they will borrow languages from Arabic, right, in order to come up with modern Hebrew. They borrow languages. They borrow from European languages and Arabic, right? It says, as they translated, worked into Hebrew, and produced their own original Hebrew text, Jews living under Islamic dominion borrowed Arabic technical terms to refer to things for which their ancient scriptural tongue had no words, right? Hold on. Let me get to it real quick. Give me 1 second. Bear with me. Oh, I ain't pass it. Let's see. 1 second. Bear with me real quick. Where is it? I know I got to highlight it. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Right. Verse 31. I said verse. Page 31. Right. Modern borrowing. In the late 19th and 20th century, Zionists wishing to revive Hebrew as a literary and spoken language, right? Then we just read that, began to borrow from foreign languages in order to expand the Hebrew lexicon beyond the expressive limits of the corpus of ancient and medieval Hebrew, right? Despite the expansion of vocabulary it had experienced in the Islamic Golden Age, Hebrew found itself again unable to keep up with the world around it, this time requiring many new terms related to everyday life in the modern industrial age, right? They used ancient Hebrew sources to create many neologisms, and borrowed many words from European languages. But they also once again chose the language of the Arabs as a natural fount for the importation of many new words, particularly those for concrete everyday objects and items. What did it say? They borrow from Arabic and European languages in order to come up with modern Hebrew. You know what I'm saying?
Headshot.
You know what I'm saying? Get out of here with that O and the U's. Come on, man. Now, watch. Now, I got one more thing. I know Judy be doing it. Hold on, wait. We're gonna go to it. Let me do this real quick. Wait, where is it? There it is. What is Eve name? Right? Like you gotta go to Arabic, you know what I'm saying, because it's very similar to Yahawah and Aramaic. Like I said, they borrowed from it in order to come up with, you know what I'm saying, modern Hebrew. But where did they get the O from if Eve name in Arabic is
Hawa.
It's
Hawa.
It's
Hawa.
Come on, man. Did y'all hear it?
It said Hawa.
Hawa.
The word for Eve in Yahawah will be Kawa. 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 But in Arabic it's
Hawa.
So where they get the O from? Just don't make no sense, man. It just don't.
Yep. Damn, that's right. That's plain right there. It's like if they use these languages to get the sounds, and the sound itself is Hawa, where the hell is the O coming from?
Now look, dang, I wanted to show one more thing, but I'm gonna show you how they got Yiddish, right? Yiddish use, you know, the Yahawah, you know, the Alaf Bath, but their language is completely different, bro. What? I'm gonna show it one more time, and then we can close it down. Their language is completely different. It's from Germanic languages. Excuse me. It says it originated during the creation of Yiddish. Excuse me. It originated during the 9th century in Central Europe, providing the nascent Ashkenazi community with a high German-based vernacular fused with elements taken from Hebrew and Aramaic, as well as later on Slavic languages and traces of Romance languages. Yiddish writings uses the Alaf Bath, right? So it says it's Germanic. Now I want to read this real quick. Federal law allows citizens to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without authorization of the copyright holder. This infringement of copyright is called fair use, and it is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and parody. Right? I gotta share the other screen because you only can share audio when you hit the Chrome tab. Let me see. Where is it? I hope I didn't. Damn, I think I closed it. But I mean, we can just bring this up, man. I told you, right? They now watch how he say watch how he say Shalom, right?
Yao shar al b'matshreim shene hagam yao wagam grame shalom lacham.
Wait. He said shalom. Where you get shalom from? Modern Hebrew.
Wagam grame shalom lacham. Shalom galecha.
Shalom. It's shalom. Come on, man.
So exactly. Do sound like he trying to boil water in his throat. What's up with all that?
Watch
There's
this.
only one character in our language to be like ha, and that's ha. You know what I mean? Right. They acting like it's all out throughout and it's all you know what I mean? Right. It's like nah, bro.
I'm telling you, they do that because they have the diacritic, so that's how they get their vowel sounds and produce their sounds for the words. Right?
Come
Watch this. Right. She speaks modern Hebrew. What'd she say?
Didn't hear it.
Can you hear it?
Can't hear it.
Oh damn.
Yeah,
well, man, they was just using a whole bunch of O's. But I did want to show you the Yiddish and how horrible and bro the language is trash. Like it's just I don't, man. Let me I gotta open the tab real quick. Give me 1 second. I ain't trying to be long-winded. But if any of you brothers wanted to say something, or sisters on the panel.
So like I had said my parting piece. Bees, if you would like to get a scripture out.
Oh yeah, actually, I got 2 scriptures before I part. You know, one of them is going to be from Ecclesiastes, chapter 4, and it's going to be verse 17, and it says, "Guard your foot when you go to the house of God. Better to draw near and hearken than to offer the sacrifices of fools, for they do not consider that they do evil." You know what I'm saying? So before you even think about praying to the Most High, you need to contemplate and meditate on your thoughts, your behavior, before you even think about, stepping to the Most High. Because you could be thinking something that's just downright foolish, and then you end up saying something that you don't mean to say, and it can cause you a whole lot of trouble. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go ahead and close it off, or my statements. I'm gonna close off my points with Psalms chapter 23, and I'm just gonna go ahead and read the whole thing. Shouldn't be too much for you guys. So it says, a psalm by David. Yahawah is my shepherd, I shall not lack. In lush meadows he lays me down. Beside tranquil waters he leads me. He restores my soul. He leads me on paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Though I walk in the valley overshadowed by death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. You prepare a table before me in view of my tormentors. You anointed my head with oil, my cup overflows. May only goodness and kindness pursue me all the days of my life, and I shall dwell in the house of Yahawah for long days. And that means through thick and thin, trust in the Most High, you know what I'm saying? Keep faith in Yahawah, and just keep living the righteous path that He set forth for you. You know what I'm saying?
Con.
Yeah, I gotta should have followed that up.
Con, go ahead and bring it out.
It's Ecclesiastes. I was just pondering on chapter 4 as well, but this is chapter 12, I believe. Chapter 12, verse 13. The sum of the matter, when all has been considered, fear God and keep his commandments, for that is man's whole duty. For God will judge every deed, even everything hidden, whether good or evil. So just ponder on the Torah and keep faith in Yahawah, because he sees everything, he knows everything about you, and you have to put your trust in him, no matter what. So all praises.
Con. You know what I'm saying? Yahawah God.
Yahawah God.
Con. And this is the last thing I wanted to bring out. Like bro, just listen to this.
The Yiddish language.
Yiddish.
Numbers.
1, 2, 3.
What?
Hold up. What did he say the first word was?
Bro, this is Yiddish, so it's completely different. But they use the Elaf Bath, you know what I'm saying, of Yahweh Dayah. So the language is German and Slavic.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Greetings and phrases.
Shalom Aleichem.
Come on, man.
Oh man.
Wait. The dude that be using them U's, that says Shalom, Alayakam. No, I don't even know, like, what. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Make your head hurt.
I'm telling you, bro, it's just crazy. Like, hold on.
Aleichem Shalom. Sei gesund.
All right, we ain't got here no more, man. Like,
It's starting to sound like German.
it is, bro. It's straight German.
It's crazy.
Come on, man. It's like, yeah, bro. Man, it's crazy. But this is my last verse I wanted to bring out. It says Proverbs 28 verse 4. Those who forsake the Torah praise the wicked, but the keepers of but the keepers of Torah contend with them. Men of evil will not discern the inevitable judgment, but those who seek Yahawah will understand all. You know what I'm saying? Yahawah Akkad. You know what I'm saying? With that, you know what I'm saying? Shalom to the chat. You know what I'm saying? Tawara, for everyone who tuned in. You know what I'm saying? And Shalom, Yahawah Akkad. You know, and Tawara, for Mac coming on, Brother Z, Brother Jojo, Jordan, Brother Shalomar, Brother Zaya, Brother Avanya, General. Who else came on?
Mac.
Khan.
Lol.
But
And,
Shalom, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm
we
saying?
appreciate it.
Khan. And I hope everybody had a peaceful and restful Shabbat, you know, and got some studying in, and just stay focused. Don't you know what I'm saying? Don't be dismayed. Don't lose focus. Don't lose resolve. Always fear Yahawah. You know what I'm saying? Seek Yahawah with all your heart, your mind, and your soul. You know what I'm saying? And like the times we're living in now, it's just getting, it's gonna get harder and harder. You know what I'm saying? And you just gotta stay focused. You know what I'm saying? With all this stuff about the damn like vaccine stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, only fear Yahawah. You know what I'm saying? So
don't trust in these pharmacies and these. We brought that out on one of our previous videos. Don't trust in these pharmacies and these corporations. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not seeking your best interest. You know.
They are deliberately killing you. Don't fall for it.
Facts. And Yahawah Akkad, Torah magnified. He said,
Yahawah Zabewa.
He said, hope to see y'all more often. Yahawah Akkad, Divine General.
We'll try to get a live stream one of these days where we have more brothers on, like more the brothers from TK. We'll even, you know what I'm saying, we'll even try to set up some discussions or with some other people so you guys can see the scriptures work in real time. I know you brothers have already seen don't take that damn vaccine.
Shalom, Sister BB. Yahawah Akkad.
Shalom, Sister BB. Tawada for everybody coming on, for everybody, sticking around. It's a good feeling to know that you brothers and sisters are hearing us and that you agree and that you see the same things we do. You know what I'm saying? And don't forget, you know what I'm saying, we're alone in ourselves, but we're not always alone. You know what I'm saying? You all have troubles, you all have, vexations, try to talk to the brothers about it, try to bring it out, you know what I mean? So we can all collectively heal. You know what I'm saying? So Shalom. Yahawah Akkad.
Shalom, Yahawah Akkad.
Yahawah Akkad.
Yahawah Akkad. You know what I'm saying? Keep the Torah, keep the commandments. You know what I'm saying? Love Yahawah with all your heart, your mind, and your soul. You know what I'm saying? Seek improvement. You know what I'm saying? And try every day. And with that, Shalom.
Oh, Salah, I forgot to say, shout out to the brother Judah.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to the brother Judah. Shout out to the brother Thom. Shout out to brother Traytel out there. We seen him. You know what I'm saying? It's good to hear from.
The whole
shout out to
family.
Shout out
the whole TK fam. I want to say shout out to Solomon.
Shout out to Solomon. You know what I'm saying? He be coming on dropping gems though. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. He be coming on there, putting a fire to some of these people. Like I like it. I like that. Solomon got a you know what I mean, kind of like a presence about him, kind of like Avanya when he come around. Like dudes be like, "Oh snap," you know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
shalom to all the TK.
We got a lot of good-hearted brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I want to say something again. I know the sister Hadassah don't. I don't know if she necessarily knows or watches our videos, but I just want to say shalom to the sister. I don't want her to feel any you know what I'm saying, any harsh feelings towards the brother saying thing. We don't, you know what I'm saying, hate you, sister, or we don't revere you in the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate the knowledge and the wisdom that you try to bring out. You know what I'm saying? We disagree on other things, you know what I'm saying? But we think it's a beautiful thing. What you know what I'm saying, what you're able to accomplish, you know what I'm saying? The things that you're able to teach your son, you know what I'm saying? It's that's what we strive to do, you know what I'm saying? We do want to strive to teach our children the Yahawah, you know what I mean? So, you know, no, there's no hate, you know what I'm saying? The only thing we hate is like, you know what I'm saying, the heathens to be coming against the Yahawah, you know what I'm saying? So shalom to them brothers. Even shalom to the brother Jose, the brother the other brothers that be on with his crew, you know what I'm saying? The Hispanic brothers out there. The, you know what I'm saying, the Israelites out there that don't get hurt too much, you know what I'm saying? Shalom and shout out to them brothers too.
Facts. You know what I'm saying? We actually about to hop off, Zai. Yeah. But Khan, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to those, you know, who stand up for Yahawah and his Torah. You know, so, and you know, and strive to walk the intelligent way. You know what I'm saying? Those who don't veer to the right or to the left. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Like I said, you know, like we're not perfect, you know, like we slip up, but you gotta acknowledge that. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta want to improve. You know what I'm saying? It's all about improvement and elevation. You know what I'm saying? And one to do better. You know what I'm saying? So, but with that, Shalom, Yahawah Akkad.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Damn, I forgot to end it. Hey, Shalom.